Hey guys, welcome in everyone. Welcome to Dead or Alive 6. We had to do an unfortunate stream change from Mortal Kombat 1 to Dead or Alive 6. If you guys already seen the YouTube community post that I posted last night, I did try to get Mortal Kombat 1 to work smoothly, but to no avail. It wasn't able to run because my current build, my PC build, I've always opted for HDD over SDD. I know that it's kind of strange when it comes to a gaming build, but at the same time I tried to reduce costs on just having just the hard disk drive to actually store a bunch of games in there. But it's becoming very more popular because I remember SDD, it was back out probably 10 to 15 years ago, and it was like this really amazing thing at the time, and it really increased speeds to load up games. And I didn't pick up at that time, and I still didn't pick up on my latest build as well. And I guess it kind of paid me a penalty price because Mortal Kombat 1 unfortunately was only being developed on an SDD, not on a HDD. Like, all the speed of the shaders and everything around to it is loaded really fast in SDD. You can see a huge difference, and since the game has been out for quite some time as well, for a couple of months, there hasn't been any talks in terms of updating that, because I guess it's not really much of a huge issue in the community, I guess, because yeah, it feels as though they've done other fixes of the game, but not with that one, from what I've known. So unfortunately we're gonna have to cancel it because it'll just be a really messy experience throughout the stream. You just see a lot of just slowdowns and just stuff whereby it just feels like it's crashed, but it's just loading. I don't know if I will just do something in the future, because I was thinking of maybe in the future I can just do online only for Mortal Kombat 1 rather than doing story. So we'll see what happens in the future, but don't be expecting any kind of update on MK1 anytime soon as well. But yeah, on the happy side note, we've got our replacement LI6. It is an older game, I must admit, but hey, if you guys have been enjoying me playing Granblue Fantasy Versus and you like the whole fighting game stuff of the streams that we've been doing, then I will give you Dead or Alive 6. Dead or Alive 6 is a game made by Koei Tecmo. It's a 3D fire. It's not going to be 2D. 3D as in that you can go around the stage. You have your high, mids, and lows. And with Dead or Alive 6, it's a very simple fire because it is a rock, paper, scissors when it comes to just the counters. Every character has the counters. And it's really decorated by a lot of cute girls. And guys as well. Really buff, strong men. The whole stereotype they get in fights. You have buff men and cute girls. You have it here as well. So my idea, just like how it was going to be for Mortal Kombat 1, is that we're going to go straight into the story first. After finish up the story, then we can do the tutorial of how the game works. Then we do some arcade, and then lastly we will do some online. So again, if any of you guys do have the game, please do let me know. I would love to play with you guys. I won't make any promises if I'm good or not, because I am more used to the old school DRA games, but the modern DRA games are more different. So I'll try my best, and I'll try and give you guys a good fight if it does come to that. But other than that, sit back and relax and enjoy the show, As for the future of fighting games, I'll let you guys decide, if you guys want to see more streams for fighting games as well. If you guys would like to see me stream more fighting games, or we can do something else as well, because yeah, we've done so much to other different genres as well. And also, again, thank you guys so much as well yesterday for everyone that dropped by in for the Trigger Heart X Celica. So we will probably do bits and bobs of streams every now and then, but love the support, guys. Much appreciated. And yeah, without further ado, let's begin. Let's get started. I hope that the sound is good. I kind of halved it, so it's another case whereby these fighting games, they have really low music, but the sound effects are louder, and it might kind of bump up during the battle. So as of now, I guess it should be fine that my voice is going over the game. Now, I'm just gonna go straight to story. No tutorial. We will do the tutorial afterwards, whereby we are just really looking forward to just the story part of it. So the DOA games, they used to just have a story base whereby you select a character and then you have an ending. Now it's all congested together. Now everything is just, you play as all these different characters, and it's kind of the modern fighting games regime whereby you just click on it, you look at the cutscenes, and then bam, you're in a fight. This time around, I feel as though like it's gonna be different compared to Grand Blue, because it's not gonna be just me reading it. They're gonna be talking, and I think they have all different languages. So I'm gonna stop the story. I'm not too sure what the default is, but we're gonna stick with default. If it's English, guys, if it is English voice acting, then it's English voice acting. If it's Japanese, it's Japanese. So someone is being built as an ultimate weapon. There's always something like that. It's usually consuming these stories, isn't it? They're trying to build from a DNA. And that's one of the new characters in DOA 6. He actually added a couple of new characters. So, let's see. Prologue, secret mission. After the last incident, Kasumi chose to distance herself and retreat to a quiet mountain village. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, Helena had her attention caught by a certain peculiar girl. Okay. There's a character tutorial of how to play her, but we're just gonna go straight into it. Yeah, because this is actually my first time actually experiencing the story for this game, so can't wait. She was also in DOA 5, Marie Rose.
Excellent work.
Oh, Miss Helena, is there something I can do for you?
I do have something important I need you to do for me. But Marie Rose, I first need to know if you can handle it.
It looked like the lip syncing was bad there. It's like it was supposed to be for Japanese. It's like one of those games that, hey, the lip syncing is gonna be bad for other languages except for Japanese. That's what it felt like it. And the thing that Helena wants her to do in favor is to beat her up. The girl that's actually cleaning the ring. Oh god. How did she know that? She's a fire. Because it just looks like a maid, a goth maid costume.
This girl, she's quite amazing, isn't she?
We need to make sure her power is not misused. Can I entrust this to you?
I understand. Leave it to me.
Helena is French. But when a French person speaks English, you can hear that accent as well. And here she is, the main character of DOA franchise, Kasumi-chan. Oh wow. You see that her sock there? Like her big toe was covering the other side of the toes, like it was just split. You can see that thick line to it. There's a lot of things unlocked in the story, like pew, pew. We just started and everything's just unlocking here. Okay, so that's that. That's Omens, secret mission, and then yes, there's only these two. Okay, so let's go with first chapter of Suspicion. Rick was supposed to be a supervisor on the DOA platform, but something had changed about him in the midst of all. Unable to put it out in his mind, Hayate came to Helena to find out about the identity of the man who attacked them. Oh yeah, the ninjas are ninjas. Like, there's always something happening with the ninjas in DOA. They're like the main guys, like the Mishimers in the series.
Especially with that katana. Are you listening?
Marie, it's okay. You can let him through.
So Hayate is
How may I help you?
Kasumi's
What happened to
brother.
that plant?
After the explosion, I destroyed everything. Of course, I made sure that it was reported as merely an accident.
Wait, who's this?
And that's Rig. He was a supervisor at the plant. Did you run into him?
No, but I would like to know where he is now.
Probably New York. I believe he is staying with Buzz.
I see. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you for the information. That's what he's trying to say. Thank you. That's the guy who attacked me. Time to pay a visit to New York. Imagine if, like, he actually was able to pinpoint where he was in New York. Yeah, like, I just did like a small cutscene and it's like pew pew pew. Okay, so let's go with first chapter mission. Marie's getting ready to begin her new mission to approach and protect the girl with strange powers, Honoka. Being a direct order for Miss Helena herself, this is a task she absolutely cannot allow herself to fail.
This is my first guard mission. But pretending to be a friend, even for work? Oh, that's her. All right, so I need to go talk to her.
Isn't this kind of more so like guy and a girl bump each other?
I'm okay.
First
but I'll
love?
be more Nice to meet you. My name is Mary Rose. You're Honoka, right? You were in the preliminaries for Dead or Alive. What? Yeah, I am, but I was there too. If you don't mind, would you practice with me? Really?
She sounds like she has the Hinata voice.
Yeah.
Honoka.
Contact successful.
That's the vibe I'm getting for Honoka's English voice acting. I've never really played and had the English voice acting. It's usually like whenever I play these games, it's always Japanese. But hey, we'll dig with it. We'll stick with it as well. New trivia unlocked. A new mission. Rewards received. Trivia. You can ask me some questions about that. How they just bumped each other. They put their boobas right next to each other and how they bumped. They fell flat on the ground there. Okay, so that's done. Second chapter, Systema. Contact successful. Now to the main part. She is going to accompany Honoka on a training mission before the tournament. Though to be honest, the girl seems a bit airheaded. Does she really have those special powers? It's funny that she says that Honoka's airheaded, but she did the exact same thing. Bumping into her. That's the same air creature that was in DRA 5. They put so much emphasis on the ground attacks, the background stuff that happens. Okay, let's go. So they're all training now. I'm still playing as Marie Rose. I'm glad as well that the game has recognized my control input, because in the beginning, I've noticed that DOA has shifted its controller input. That before, in the beginning, the punch and kick was on X and Y. So that's how the arcade controls used to be for Dreamcast and other old games. And then you have the block on the A, and then the throw is a B. But now, they changed it to something else. And I was like, oh hell no, we're gonna go back to the classic.
Marie, are you okay?
Wow. That Aerodactyl creature was trying to get a bite of that booty. New talents unlocked, Little Devil. And also new trivia log, periodic report. Alrighty. So that is done. Oh, there's more chapters on this side as well. Oh, I missed one out here. Second chapter, Contact. With the info he received from Helena, Hayate tracked Rig down to the streets of New York. Wow, that's incredible. A ninja just going straight into like a big state and just trying to track down the person down there. The man he saw there, however, acted nothing like the assailant he met before. Is it really the same man? No matter, there's only one way to find out. It's a street fight.
Sorry, gotta see a man about a horse.
Funny how he just got himself into a netcode on
Who the hell are you?
what's it called? Big guy Bass.
Let me go.
It's like, let me go. Initiate fight. Ow, ow, ow. Counter throw. Oh, so. Next. Oh, so they've kept that in DRA 6. So if you press the punch and kick and back, it charges up. And I guess it does supers as well. Like if the Mia's up, let me see. Yeah, I have to kind of just get more used to what it does. There's a super in this game. I know there's going to be a super. Nope, that's not it. Also, cool thing about the story is that they've actually
Hey, Ninja Man.
had every of the rounds just sit to 1 instead of 2. Like if it's like an arcade.
He attacked me out of nowhere. Said something about Mr. something.
Huh? Oh, you got the wrong man. Get out of here.
He already knew you had to get out of there when there was more men showing up.
Old man, did you just say ninja?
I ran him off now, didn't I?
We'll keep an eye on them for a time.
Sir.
Ayane. So is it Hayate or Ryu Hayabusa that's the leader of the ninjas that they follow their command from? That's the fat chapter. I'm going everywhere. Like it just throws me into like situations. Like look at this. This is still here as well. Look how much stuff there is. I've unlocked so much different stuff here. Yeah, look at that. It's weird how they do it. So I guess it's kind of like everyone has his own story, one or another, and you can just do it in any way, shape, or form. So there's not really like, oh, cutscene and then battle. It's like, okay, we click on one of them and then we just do it. I guess that's what we're gonna be doing. So now let's go with the third chapter, The Hands of Evil. This one's a playable character, Kasumi. Exchanging letters with her mother in the village brought many bittersweet emotions, perhaps because Kasumi was still unable to send the one message that troubled her the most. But the evil that stretched its hands towards her waited for no woman. Waited for no woman. See what is that jibber jabber making sense to?
Mother.
Phase 4? Yep. Out of nowhere as well. But yeah, Kasumi. I guess the cool thing about like modern Kasumi is that they've actually got her to zip zap everywhere like that. I have no idea why it did that, but like it's cool. You don't see that with the old school DOA games. You only see that in the modern ones whereby they've actually shaped up the animation to be like that. Oh, it's freedom. Whoa, Hayabusa.
Missed. Their evil plans are still in motion. Kasumi, do not let your
Asumi.
It can't be.
So Miss being an evil organization still is lingering around back from the stories from DRA 5. Okay, so that's the third chapter of this one. Now we actually got ourselves over here. So I'm just going to follow this one. I'm not going to try to confuse myself and go linger around in any other chapters that we unlocked before. We'll just go by what the game is telling us to do. So the third chapter is now going to be playing as Honoka. As a true martial arts enthusiast, Honoka wants to see as many exhibition matches as she can. Today it's Tina versus Bass, the wrestling duo. Too bad she just can't sit still while she watches. So is this the start of the tournament, or is just something whereby they're kind of having a practice match here? I love the shirt. Milk. Milk? You want milk? It's milk right here. It's printed.
You there. You look like you want to fight. Come up. I'll be your opponent. Really? I'd love to.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle for that milk. So I'm not actually playing as Honoka. I'm playing as Tina. Tina is Bass's daughter. They've had a lot of fallouts of each other in the early DOA games, whereby Tina wanted to be glamorous and be a model, and Bass just didn't like it at all.
You're strong. Thank you. Let's fight again sometime.
Wow, just love jiggling those physics. Oh, boobas. While all the ninja ladies are protected. They made sure for that.
That girl. It can't be.
Because they used to be more revealing. Ayane and Kasumi used to have more revealing outfits. First time around. Oh man, there's a lot just added on there. But we're going to go with this one since it's the next one on display here. So this one is called Certainty. Taking notice of Honoka's unusual powers, Ayane decides to make it a mission to discover more, but there really is only one way to tell for sure. So Honoka is really the highlight over here for this game. There's something strange about her.
Come on, one more time. Yeah. Yeah.
How is it that you can mirror people so easily?
Marie Sensor, I smell danger.
Let's see what you can do. Move.
How cool. Is it like this? Wait, Honoka.
She has senses of the Sharingan in her eyes.
Some more.
That's how she's able to mimic and copy the moves. So if I just do a double forward tap into a kick, it doesn't do the drill kick anymore. It looks like it's got into a different move and how to do it there. But that's something different there. Everyone generally has like a down low punch like that, but then there should be another follow-up. But like Ayane, she only just turns her back because she has two different ways to attack. One in the front side and one in the back side.
Oh, wowie. Hey, what are you doing? Please leave.
There's no mistake.
She is a ninja. So we're in the 4th chapter now. And now the tournament begins. Rig, a man without past, shrouded in mystery. Honoka, a girl possessing unusual power, multiple clones of Phase 4, appearing before Kasumi. With the connection between them yet to be seen, the time has come for the announcement of the beginning of the 6th Dead or Alive tournament. So yeah, as in with most fighting games, they have like a fighting tournament for their stories. And there is no more or less the same, really. And Helena's really the host. She was the host for the 5th one, and then the last 4 from back, they didn't really go into who actually was hosting it there.
Gaida.
Yes. That girl, she can mimic moves instantaneously.
We can't ignore it then. We'll have to take her in. Will you do it, Ayane?
Sir.
So she is still seeing threats of trouble since she can mimic moves around to it. They're saying that Miss has something to do with it. The ninjas. A new DOA Encyclopedia entry unlocked. Opening statement of the 6th tournament. Okay, so here's the next one. The onset is the day of the opening ceremony of the 6th DOA tournament, and the venue is roaring with enthusiasm. On the shadow side of the celebrations, Hayate and Ayane continue their search, while the organization they hunt silently advances its vicious plans. Alright, let's go.
Right on! Keep it going! Looking good! Nice!
Way to go!
Ah, Christy.
Yeah!
Christy's debut.
Wake Junior up.
Understood. Initiating experiment.
But yeah, as you can see here, Miss is still operative. What are they planning for this tournament here?
Is that all you got?
She just got a whiff. Oh boy. This doesn't look good for Rig. Oh, Rig is getting controlled. And the ninjas are still spying on them. What is this new mind control they have for this game? Is that a new phase for Kasumi project? Seems to be. They haven't given up on Kasumi. Okay, next chapter. Junior, the man named Rig, hasn't shown any suspicious movements until he was approached by Christie, and then suddenly everything changed. Seeing that it was finally time to act, Hayate follows Rig, unaware of an unpleasant surprise waiting for him there. Alright, is there another showdown between Hayate and Rig? Because of Hayate seeing Rig acting very suspicious there.
Hey there, Epsilon buddy.
So, it was you.
Oh. We're gonna be fighting a prototype. So the prototype is not quite ready. We're getting tested by the ninjas. So could this guy perhaps be the actual boss of this game? Because it could possibly be, because I remember people using this character and I was like, okay. I thought he was just a normal playable character. But he is being researched on and used. And I wonder what's the DNAs now that's going to be combining with this prototype here.
Not bad at all. Now this concludes our test.
You're not getting away!
Oh.
That light, is that the Epsilon Lisa was talking about?
You?
Epsilon?
Lisa? Lisa Hamilton? You mean she's alive?
Yes, she is. And so is the data she stole at the risk of her own life.
Data she stole.
Go ask her yourself. I'll go on ahead and follow that guy.
Man, the lip syncing is crazy out of touch here.
To catch him anyway.
We get a prologue for Lisa there as well. 5th chapter. Kidnapped. With that strange power that allows that girl to copy anyone's moves, it was clear that Marie Rose wouldn't be able to provide enough protection for Honoka from Mist, and it was time for Ayane to take matters into her own hands.
I'm looking forward to the tournament. We must do our best, Honoka.
Let's do it all!
How great if
Let's
we both
play!
made it in the finals?
Let's play in the tournament! Despite ninjas being around.
You'll be coming with me. Who do you think you are? You are not getting Honoka.
Your last standing defense to go fight against a hardy assassin ninja is a maid with high skeletos. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, so she can hop that way. Both Kasumi and Hayane's got flop hops. So that's one of them. I guess if I want to do the whole spinny thing with Ayane, I just press the punch and kick button. Only without using any of the directional buttons to follow. Wow! Look at that shot there. That was just a tease. A tease for a panty shot. Okay, 5th chapter incoming. Miss finally made their move. While Christie captured Honoka, Rig had once again used Epsilon to neutralize Hayate. Something must be done to stop them. And quick! Oh, there's Honoka there.
It's not enough. I still need a little more.
There's another one who also shares Raido's blood, isn't there?
Then I wish that you'd brought them together in the first place.
Don't be so impatient.
Ooh. Kawaii backphone. As a assassin, you wouldn't imagine that she would have it like that.
What are you going to do about this? Will you stop trying to push the blame on others? But it is your fault. If anything happens to Honoka... She's been captured. She can't answer you. Are you an idiot?
It feels like they've changed voice actors as well. Like Ayane and Honoka sounds very similarly the same in English.
Can you trace it? I think so.
So they forgot to take her phone off. Or is that Christie had Honoka's phone all along? That could be it. It may not have been Christie's phone there that we saw that she was holding on to. It was Honoka's. Alright, 5th chapter, Infiltration. The revival of Raidu. To make it possible, they require Honoka and her energy. Oh, so Honoka's a part of it. The one that gives her that unusual power. Unfortunately, it turns out that Honoka's energy alone won't be enough, and there is a need to achieve yet another sample. Yes, so it's going to be another one that has Raidu's powers, which has not been given out yet through the story. And they all got a bit of dirt on them now.
We've been waiting for you, Ayane.
That little thing could stop that. Alright, so we're gonna be facing off against the scientist Nico.
This will hurt.
Oh boy. They're beating me up now. Oh no. And there's actual damage when you actually ground them onto the ground. Destructive power. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the spin I was trying to do before. Now, CPU didn't want to use a counter there. I was just using highs.
As expected, you too really are a daughter of Raido.
Did you say you too?
Lights out.
Good. You catch on quickly. Yes.
So this could be tracing back the events of the older DOA games as well. That they've actually taken Ayane's father. So this is like the real blood. His Raidu reminds me of the bosses from the older DOA games. The way how it shaped out to be there, like Jinpachi. Is it Jinpachi or am I thinking of Tekken? A new DOA encyclopedia entry unlocked. Nico. Alright, Sick Chat to the call. With help from Diotech, Hayate was able to liberate himself from the chains of Epsilon, and he and Helena agreed to join forces against Mist. On his way to Mist's base of operations, Hayate crosses paths with Donovan Juno once again.
I'm impressed you made it here. What?
So they got a hold of them with the Epsilon of Light. They can just use it anytime they want on him, since they probably performed an experiment to have him attached onto it here. Oopsie. Oh, wow. I guess the thing that you have to kind of remember for DOA is that they do a lot of high-low variations with their little hits as well. But there's always a point whereby you can counter in those strings if you actually have them blocked. Kind of like a red parry situation in Street Fighter First Strike.
Ayane.
Something happened to your darling sister.
Okay, next one. SOS. Separately from Hayate, the remaining ninja were also fighting their way through the Mist's defenses. Ryu Hayabusa has brought Kisumi here because he could clearly feel the familiar evil presence accumulating around Mist Laboratories once again. SOS, SOS. Alright, ninja time! Get to see some cool effects here. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a rocket. But she just flown out another prototype, funny enough. Oh yeah, recently I was testing out the throw that Hayabusa does on the older DOA games. I was thinking it was gonna be as difficult compared to Ivy's throw in Soul Calibur, but no, it's actually quite simple to actually do. Because Ivy's one, despite with how it's looked in the inputs, it's very kind of strict how to get it. Oh, we just had a Metal Gear Rising point there. The slice right through the robot.
I can't believe she would send it to me.
You must hurry.
I guess that's why they were trying to say that there was some violence or depiction in this game when you see stuff like that, getting sliced in a robot in a half. I tried to cut down the violence and blood, but still it is quite a dangerous game. Oh, thank you for the Samus, Chloe. How's it going? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up is 6th chapter, Confinement. All Marie can do is desk research for Honoka. She might have been only a target for a mission at first, but the time they spent together has brought the two girls very close. It's about time she realizes that it's not just her sense of responsibility that makes her care this much. Ooh, you get to play as the Bayman. The Bayman. Oh, they captured the Ayane.
Honoka! Ayane!
You bad, bad girl. You aren't supposed to be here. You'll have to be punished.
That's enough.
Oh, Bayman in his retro costume here. I think like Bayman was really cool for its holds, really. Like you would use Bayman just to go with multiple holds. He's like the king of the away. They call it greatest. Before they used to call it great, isn't it?
Enough playing around.
Like if you just get
I'll
it
leave the
perfect.
babysitting to you.
Wait! Give Honoka back!
That won't help. Leave for now.
No! I'm going to save Honoka!
Damn. Well, that's one way to shut her up. Next one is going to be called Resurrection. The two butterflies that appeared before Hayate and Kasumi were messages from Ayane. Carrying her call for help, many obstacles stand between them and the Mist Laboratories, but the ninjas must hurry to put an end to Donovan's dreadful projects that were about to reach their final stages. Oh, are we actually getting very close to the final chapter of this part of the story here? That's what it feels like. It's like it's nearing to the final end.
Hayate.
I got one too. We're both matching butterflies. Hey. All right, then. Has been activated. What is that voice actor? It sounds so familiar. I have returned. Why did it sound so familiar? Like Seth from Street Fighter, perhaps? No, it couldn't be. Last chapter. Nico. Hayate and Kasumi break into the Mist Laboratories in the search for Ayane. However, it seems that they're already too late. Whatever the scientists were planning to do to her has been done, and Radu has been revived and is completely out of control. Time for Kasumi to step in. The counteract to Ayane's powers would be Kasumi.
Rhino has been reborn. I have no further need for those two. I was just about to dispose of them.
You.
I have nothing to say.
I'll destroy your computer.
Hamilton, was it? She just had to get involved, didn't she?
Damn. One of the faces go Honoka.
And now there is one less distraction. Who are you?
We get to fight Nico again. We fought Nico before with Ayane. Now this time it's gonna be with Kasumi. Oh god. A flown combo. Ow. Oopsie. Ow. Here's my counter. Ooh, was that a grab from Nico? Nico tried to do a grab there. Okay, we're still in the last chapter here. Ayane. It seems was this strange named Nico? The stranger named Nico, who was entrusted by Donovan to single-handedly organize and realize this new experiment Mist is involved in. But now she stands before Kasumi, not as a scientist, but as a Pencat Scylla expert who can't be simply dismissed.
Ayane! What are you here for? Traitor!
Oh, we're getting old school vibes from their rivalry.
I may have left a little surprise with Miss Ayane. Take your time.
Trade of the clan. That's just coming from vibes from old school DRA 1 and 2. They used to have like a burning hatred for each other. Oh boy. Oh god, 9-hit combos. Oh boy. Yeah, she's hammering on me. Down attack? I'll get myself up. Oh, that's something new from Kasumi there. Giving the 2 kicks on her chest.
Hayate?
Alright, Hayate's got the other girl.
Don't worry. They are only sleeping.
Yeah, despite this being the last chapter, there's a lot of sequences that's actually happening in this last chapter reunion. Kasumi and Hayate were able to rescue Ayane and Hanoka, but Nico had escaped. The alarms flare in the building, signaling that new rider has broken free and is out on a rampage. Once again, it falls to the Mugen Tenshin Ninja to stop him. Mugen Tenshin Ninja Squad out! Despite being the main to protect, I mean, what's she gonna do? Just cry? That's all she could do, really. She wasn't able to protect her.
I'll watch these two.
All these guys are like, I want to be the guy to take down the final boss. The disaster. The ground shakes and the energy within Ayane and Hanoka resonates with something more sinister. There's no mistaking the meaning of this message. New Rider, he has returned. The Rider is back. Now, I don't really get with the qualities of Hanoka, of why she is embedded with the DNA with Rider in the first place. With Ayane I can get it, but what's with Hanoka? It's been kind of far away from remembering what the story with DRA 5, because it looks like it's connected much closer to DRA 5 compared to the other DRA games. It's the president of the DOA tournament.
You did well.
I was watching you. You didn't do good at all. Turntable. While the ninja chase after the new rider, Helena Douglas, that's her surname, Douglas, makes her way through the Mist facility to see with her own eyes what horrors the door company of Diotech had managed to forge this time. So Mist is the daughter company. So Diotech probably gave them fundings to do all these crazy experiments.
The head of Doatech to grace us with her presence.
Where is Miyako? What lunacy!
Miyako is not here. Speaking of which, have you seen the picture?
So you are Nico.
Well then, I believe I shall be going.
Wait!
Can I introduce you into a fight before you go? This is like the first time playing as Helena, isn't it? Some moves I can get familiar with because it hasn't been changed. Yeah, so she still has that stance. I was wondering like if they did more stances for Helena for the future DRA games. But you get better stances with Christy now. Because Christy has also stances, like she goes into a snake in different forms.
Lunacy. Let me show you.
Okay, after a spa, she was just like, hey, I'm still gonna do some more work.
Significance, Miss Helena. Of course, our remarkable scientific investigation into the unfathomable body of the one called Rido seems to have invited an unforeseen rampage that we were unable to control.
Unable to control?
Even so, we were able to prove that it is possible to restore life. And your mother, too, has benefited from it.
Maria, Maria!
Mother!
Leave this poor girl's mother alone. She died so long ago. And they're still using her. What did she ever do to you guys? The law. New rider stands before the ninja of the Mugen Tenshin clan. Victor Donovan has brought him back to life once again, but now it falls onto his clansmen to put the end to his evil. Rido! Now that sounded more kind of like a Japanese dialect accent, the way you said it. Rido!
So this is the fate of one who left his village, who lent
3v1.
skills to evil. You're but a corpse, yet you still try to bring ruin to the world, but it will not happen.
Oh, I get to choose. Well, since he's in the middle. Ah! I didn't get to choose. Who do I get to play as now?
In the name of the Mugen Tenshin,
Okay, we just start with Hayate.
prepare to fight.
Or could we actually do some tag combos as well? Did they initiate? No. That would be cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. This game doesn't have tag. This is the game that removed it. It's like, oh, it's no longer needed. I was like, why would you remove tag? Tag was cool. It's been in every DRA game, I guess, except DRA 1. I don't think DRA 1 even had tag. It was like started off with DRA 2 and just went all the way to DRA 5. Because with tag, you can just have 4 people playing with each other. Oh wow, this Lowe's? Oh my god. What is that grab? Continue? Is that my retry? Okay. Oh wow. Okay, it's one of these guys, like, you know, whereby you go up against someone and they just kind of like get that counter straight away. Oh boy. Ah. Yeah, so like after I do a move, like the guy is ready to counter me. Oh, and then he does kind of random stuff like that. Yeah. So I did that move twice and then I just get countered. It's like this guy plays like a human player. Oh my god, I don't want to play hide and seek with you in the dark. Righto. Oh my god. Why is that happening all the time? Oh my god. That is so cheap. Oh my god. Is that considered like a counter that he just goes ooga booga in the night there for you? I think it is. I think it is a counter when he just goes. Okay. Should I just kind of stay away from him? Oh boy. It's good. No, it's not a counter. Oh, it makes him go closer as well. Oh my god. I tried to grab there. This guy is the incarnation of the boogeyman. Oh, he's trying to darken the atmosphere. Oh. Oh. No, not again. Every time he just goes into boogeyman mode, I am just going to whiff some jabs because I don't want to get hurt by a throw here. I don't know how to do that yet, to be honest. There we go. Oh, did it. Okay, that's it. I just did a double tap into RB and just used up all my Mia there to finish. Yeah, the new DRA games are strange because that one is you have to counter it some way differently. You can't just counter it normally with just a back guard. Like you have to press another button as well. You can counter those stuff if you ever expect a counter for that to happen.
Ayane, we've seen a scene like this before.
So this is how Kasumi got dirty from her front cover. It happened in this fight by just watching Hayate kick Raiden's ass. So that shows the story of the credit in one part? Huh. So yeah, it feels kind of weird because that even though we've gotten a clearing of a credits, it's still not over with the rest of the story with the other characters as well. So there is still more to go with it. And the way how it's done in DOA 6, yeah, you get the full brunt of the main story, but at the same time, it kind of left wondering as well by how small it is in terms of how DOA 5 story is packaged as well. I just wondered, like, what was DOA 6 trying to intend for? Were they trying to intend for a much more invigorative gameplay experience of fighting characters and rather sacrificing story for it? Because the main story of it kind of just seems more so lackluster compared to DOA 5. Well, we'll keep diving in more before we go into our final thoughts of the story here. Because there's still more chapters around to it, because perhaps this may not even be the final part of the story. That there's actually more stuff to it that concludes with it. But the other characters I did see was just like more prologues and other stuff. But hey, we can see the story that it will show if it does connect to this part of the story. I see credits here. So I guess we can skip. Okay, we get an extra cutscene in the
Are
end.
you not happy? Your mother.
People grow strong by overcoming sadness. We can never turn back time. Even if science somehow found a way to revive a body.
No, that's not how I see it. I don't believe that.
Come here. I want to double slap you.
Stop! One day, you too will come to understand.
So that really isn't the end of the story then. Something's hiding behind. Is that Rido Jr. hiding behind the capsule? Catch introduction, Rido. Okay. So that's the lost of that. If I go all the way to the top here, now we just have to cycle through the other stuff now. So did we do this one? Seems like it. She's trying, yes. Girl seems we're airheaded. Let's go over here. Second chapter, the muscle. So now we're going to be going on to Tina's here. So would the rest of it kind of be considered from the DOA tournament side with the rest of the story? But we shall see. We shall see. An actress, model, musician, and a governor. There is no limit to Tina's dreams. I have to hold back on those elections though. Apparently I'm not old enough to be a candidate. But no matter, I just thought of something even more exciting. What's the excitement there, Tina?
We're here to announce a new team.
The Muscle Team! Oh, how creative of a team name. The Muscle!
Congratulations on your new team. On a different note, have you decided on a sponsor yet?
Think we depend on Doatech?
Your conditions?
How about if I'm able to beat you?
Very well. But I won't take it easy on you.
Okay, let's go. Usually conditions when it comes to sponsorships are based on what the terms are for money, who gets the share cuts, and what are the rewards of having the sponsorships. But these girls is about fighting. That is what it is.
As promised, I will support you. Actually, I have already appointed someone.
Riggs!
Looks like we'll be working together again, old man.
Well, if it ain't Rick, with you we got nothing to worry about.
Leave it to me.
We're fine.
Mr. Riggs Biggs. Hot dog disagreements. What is these trivia that I'm unlocking? Okay, so that's there. But it doesn't kind of follow up with anything else. So I can't really tell what's going to happen there. Unless I keep it going down like this. And it just shows what happens there. Unless this is the end for Tina. Is that how it is then? Like, you just go down like this and then you just see if there's any extra chapters? I have no idea. This is also confusing because, yeah, because if you can just go down like this, there's a way to unlock other stuff, but they're not really following suit as well. I guess the chapters are correlating the time sequences of when they were happening. Let's go and do the Rig prologue here. The plant he had spent his whole life was gone. Having nowhere else to go, Rig stayed with his co-worker and good friend Bass in his place in New York. It's a good life, but the boredom of being out of a job was starting to take on its toll.
Hey, Rick, why don't you head back to the hotel? I'm sure my garage is a boring place to be.
It's okay, old man. I'm just
Old
gonna
man.
if I go back there anyway. Besides, I like it here. Hey, let's have fun. Let's have a spar.
All right then. Bring it on.
So, what is it? Rig is more so like a kickboxer, right? They wanted to try to get someone that's more similar to Harang from Tekken in the game. So there's like, hey, we get Rig, and then the other girl, Mila. That's the other new character from DRA 5. She was more just the straight up boxer, like, what was it, Steve Box.
That was a blast. Now, let's get a drink to cool off, old man Bass.
Lead on!
Lead on!
You're something else.
Okay. This is locked. Let me go backwards. Let me see if there's anything around here that I can actually do. Let's do this one. 6th chapter and Errand. As he was extracting Marie, Bayman saw that Mrs. Experiment was already at its final stage. It's too late, he's gone, and if he isn't here, I've got no reason to stay either. Besides, the ninja will be descending on this place soon enough, miss. So yeah, Bayman did come and save Marie Rose. But he just ducked him. Yeah, this is the point here. So we get to see at this side.
You hit me, didn't you? How dare you?
Helena and I have a history.
I have to go find Honoka! Don't get in my way!
And now they're gonna fight? It's like, she wasn't even doing anything at all. Unless she was playing around. Little mismade. And we kind of know what happens in this battle as well. That Bayman does win and she's just crying on the side there, not being able to do anything. Oh, that's definitely a KO. You're not gonna survive that. Fall there.
There is nothing you can do now.
Honoka, please be safe.
She must have been crying during the fight there, because the tears already poured out. But she had the exact same tears as well when everyone came out there. Additional mission. Okay, so I can't really get anything else around here. Is anything new here? No. Oh, so every time I slide left and right, I just notice something. It's based on what the story is for these characters here. So I'm on Marie Rose here. Let me go. If I go all the way to the top, no, it doesn't show it. It shows Bayman. Bayman had only one influence in the game at this point, just to knock Marie Rose and have a fight with her, and that's about it. Now it's Tina's, and Tina introduces the muscle. That's the only important thing that she does in this game here, because there's nothing else to be done. Okay, let's go over to Bass. My girl, while the love he has for Tina is undisputable, there's one other lady that has a special place reserved in his heart. His sweet girl who deserves as much love and care. My girl. Oh, Brad Wrong.
What's this?
Dude's always drunk.
What the hell were you doing to my girl?
I feel like this guy would actually go drunk in his own job, his daytime job as well. It would go away from his character if he was not drunk at all. Oh, bam! I need to do some wrestling moves, shouldn't I? But I don't think this guy's ever going to give me a chance to do anything whereby I'm swinging him all around. Oh boy, I just missed it completely there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I was just critical stun there. Okay, so that one's done, and then we did unlock something else. Over to 5th chapter, Assassin. Rig has disappeared, and Bast couldn't get it out of his mind. He was sure Rig didn't have anywhere else to go, and ever since that ninja showed up, there's something else happened that day. Well, let's go and find out. Did anything happen on that day?
Rig, where the hell did you go?
Just to let you know, we will be putting an end to your partner.
Huh? What kind of fool's talk is that? What did Rig ever do to you?
That's a perfect condition to fight. Let the person know that we're going to just take care of him. Because, yeah, Bast doesn't know anything around with Rig getting mind controlled. Oh, so he can do that as well. Tina has the same move where she pounces it. Hello, Kylo Monkey. How you doing today? Dead or Alive sounds like a bounty poster in Arrested. It sure does, actually. Is this the first time you've ever heard of Dead or Alive series? Because there's been many games for it over the years, and also a movie for it. New titles unlocked. Carnivore. No other chapters. This guy. That's the end for Bast then. Let's go over to Rig. He must have a lot. So this one is locked currently in 3rd chapter. Just have to wait and just do something else then. Who's this? Kokoro. Kokoro looks different in a way. Maybe it's just her new hairstyle. You just noticed the connection? Yeah, it's like a Western movie, isn't it? Whereby you just put a bounty over his head and it's like, dead or alive. We need this man in for a lot of money. So, a single photo. Kokoro was left in the dark about the news of her mother's involvement with Mist and Donovan. While she continued to live under Helena's protection, all she knew was that her mother was gone and that she missed her very much. So yeah, she isn't really tied into the main story, but we get something about Kokoro. So does that mean that she's going to get herself into the tournament, or is just like we're gonna get some aftermaths after what happened in DOA 5 of her?
Here all of a sudden. How could you? Huh?
I have a debt to repay to Miyako. She introduced me to a good job after all.
You know where my mother is?
I cannot say. I was only told to meet with you. Miyako's a good mother, isn't she?
She's getting bribed in broad daylight.
Me without even a goodbye.
I don't even know you. Don't just show up and act as if you know what I'm feeling.
Yeah, let's just fight in a public place right now, where everyone's watching. And also, this is a new costume for Nico. She was just in her scientist suit there, and then all of a sudden she's in a uniform. Or was that what she was wearing when she was just talking to Kokoro just now?
This is Helena and me. What is this?
Sisters! That girl said her name was Nico, and she left behind a single photo. A one that had young Kokoro on it, together with famed Douglas. Famed Douglas, so that's going to be a connection to Helena. But what does that mean? The suspicion in her mind was slowly turning into an understanding, and it filled her with dread. So there's more to it with Kokoro's little side story here. And Helena's nearby as well.
Here.
Why do you have this?
A girl named Nico gave it to me.
Nico? I don't know the name, but either way, it was not hers to give. It is true. Fame Douglas was your father. And that makes you my sister.
Sisters?
I need to hear this from my mother, to talk to her.
So what is Helena anyway then? Is Helena
If you didn't.
stepsister?
My way. Looking good.
1, 2. Maya punch. You been replaying Red Dead 1 last couple of days? Could be why. Oh, Red Dead 1. Was that the one that was on the original Xbox? Was it also on like anything else? I think it was just the original Xbox, right? Or was it also on PC? Or perhaps PS2 as well? Or am I thinking of... No, I'm thinking of Red Dead Revolver.
Miss Helen.
I'm guessing you're talking about Red Dead Redemption on your side.
You mustn't go.
Uh,
Only one I have left.
but is Red Dead Revolver connected to Red Dead Redemption? Not Revolver, that game's too hard. Oh, what's so hard about Revolver? It's connected? I've never played the Red Dead games, unfortunately. It's just like, it's in my backlog, but I've never gone around to playing it. I know that it's got really high rate seal of approval around to it. And it's just like a substance of GTA, but with cowboys. But I heard good things about Red Dead Revolver from when people got to play with it, the original one. But that's it then. That is it for that, for Kokoro. Let's head over to Hanoka. So second chapter, The Secret Teachings. I'm not sure how this happened, but we are out on a training trip together with Marie. Marie is pretty cool. She's a fighter who uses the style called Systema. Oh, and that person right there, I know him, a practitioner of Jingwei Quan. I forgot what that guy's name is, the blonde guy is here. This guy, Leo?
Excuse me, are you
Oh, Elliot.
Elliot?
Oh, he had a little glance down there.
That's right.
It says milk on your shirt there, miss.
Hey, Swan. I'd really like to see that. Honoka, you can't.
I'm sorry.
Bro,
Just
like,
gave this to me.
that is hanging out so damn hard. She's probably got the biggest boober out the squad here. And he's still staring down at it. He can't keep his eyes off her. So was Hanoka like this as well in DOA 5, whereby she can just pretty much copy everything? So if that is the case, that she can copy the move styles of other characters in this game, could she perhaps be like the Sang Song of the DOA series, that she can just mimic other stuff? Oh, I just saw a bit of Jan Lee there. See when she just shakes her fist like, woo! Them others, man, like, even I am getting very distracted by it. It's just like the costume's like, here's milk, please insert here if you like some milk. Load it in. Popular establishment. Alright, now let's go all the way down and let's go on to the next chapter, 4th chapter here. Danger. What? What's this? Why is the floor glowing? Danger zone? And we have to fight here? This is so Dead or Alive. True, because there's not any other fighting game that has a danger zone nicked in when it comes to their stages, like heavy explosives, like DOA series. That's one difference I can tell from DOA compared to the other fighting games they have. Everything I dreamed about, now I can finally join the main tournament for real and fight as much as I want.
Amazing. What's with this floor?
It's like when you bounce it, it's like boom! You're like a ping pong.
Explodes, you know.
Lei Fang! Like the Chinese get up.
Wow, that was so cool. It was Haichi's one, right?
Aichi Kwan.
Kind of an airhead, but you do look strong. Wanna fight?
Oh, I hear a bit of that Dear One Lei Fang theme involved in this right now. That's so cool they actually brought that back. Revolver was a Capcom game, kinda an arcade experience, very linear with some nasty difficulty curves. Rockstar brought it before it was done and finished it off. Oh, I kind of like the sound of it being an arcade experience as well, because I'm very into arcade games. And especially if it's a linear experience as well, it's not kind of this like the Red Dead Redemption experience, whereby it's an open world and you can just do whatever the hell you want. Because I like games that can be kind of linear, but if it's too linear, then I guess it has to have some sort of really interesting mechanic and content around to it. But I guess when he said arcade and also linear on top of it, I was also thinking it might be a gun game, you know, whereby you point the gun at the screen and you start shooting at the enemies like that. Something similar to Time Crisis, but I could be wrong from that you can actually move your character and then shoot and beat up enemies as well. New trivia unlocked, Princess's Insight. And we got a new title, Airhead. Yeah, like they've been bringing that onto Hanoka the whole entire game. Like they wanted to be like, hey, this is the title for the biggest airhead in the game, Honoka. You love arcades, but you couldn't handle it? Maybe you should buy it on PS4 and give it another try. Oh, so it's on PS4. It's on PC, Red Dead Revolver. If it is, I'd love to give that a try. Oh, there's nothing here. So this is Helena, but her one's locked out right now. Okay, so the next one I can see is Mika's one. Oh, Mila. After receiving her invitation to the 6th tournament, Mila threw herself into her training with freshly fueled passion. She chose this gym because this is the place where many other participants also stopped by. So who will she meet today? I remember Mila had so much influence on DRA 5, along with Riggs as well. Riggs has shown more into the story, but this was my first time seeing Mila into the DRA 6 story.
Are you better now?
Yeah, you know.
Tina. Looks like a manager right now.
Shame.
So do you want to try and fight me?
Mila, go ahead and help her with her rehab.
Huh?
Understood.
Let's go. Like Mila in comparison, if I had to compare to Tekken, would be like Jose. She's got hard-hitting hands here. You have to be very close to Mila. Get those jabs right in. Give the 1-2 punches. Okay, so we get a new chapter with Mila as well. Fan merchandise. So let's head over to the next chapter, which is in 5th chapter. Dreams come true. It's finally here, the big day, the day she will meet Bass in the ring. And yet, standing right across from the man, she was now finding it a bit difficult to separate her fighter self from her feelings as a fan. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like if you are a fan of something, you can't really hold down your excitement for it. That's the crazy thing around it. Like something reality coming to truth.
Go ahead and beat him. Papa! This girl seems to really like you.
What? Yeah!
Yeah. Let's throw hands. Wow. What a big kick. Oh, 2 lows. Out. Oh, he's swinging me around like a paper airplane. Oh, ah! I was waiting for like a standing kick. Let me try that again.
This is muscle!
Oh no, 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 no. Ah. Man. Okay. Should I just wait for the counter stun and then I just do my thing like that? Yeah, that looks better. The Redemption games are GTA Restons for sure, but they nailed the Reston, especially the first one. But if you have no love for Restons, maybe it won't attract you. I just love to just try out just to see how it is, really. I'm not really something in terms of, let's just say, like, I like a particular theme from video games. I'd love to just experience it just to see how it is and what it is about, really. It's just kind of like the life of a gamer. It just piles up so much backlog of games, and then somehow it's just lost in there. Because I know that I wanted to play Red Dead Redemption for sure. But if you say it's Westerns, as in the game being Western, like handled by a Western developer, I love a lot of Western games. Me tiles are locked. And that is it for Mila. This is Elliot's, and he hasn't got anything unlocked right now. So we head over to someone else. Let's do Brad Wrong Discipline. Huh. The 6008 tournament is about to begin. Well, then, what are we waiting for? Apparently, a good fighting competition is the only thing that can still drag Brad away from his days filled with booze and women. They come into a combination, right? Going to the club, drinking, finding a lovely lady to mingle with. Wait, this has got no story out, no cutscene. Oh, actually, it's just the cutscene. Just having a little exhibition there. Oh, that's it. Okay. Western movies like spaghetti westerns set in the Wild West. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too invested into Western movies, or much say movies in general, but at the same time, I should still have some fun with it anyway, regardless. I may not catch most of the references if there is references based on the movies, but if the gameplay is fun, then I should still have a good time with it, with the game. Oh, so that gets unlocked for Elliot now. And Elliot takes the role for the second chapter. Kind of sad though, Brad Wrong doesn't really get much into this game. Oh, but there's something else locked for Brad Wrong. Perhaps if I just keep on doing Brad Wrong, then Elliot, and then another Brad Wrong chapter gets unlocked afterwards. So they're kind of like going both hand in hand in contingency. The pirate ship. After meeting Niantengo and hearing about the mystery Rhine, Brad got obsessed with the idea to the point of abandoning the training to search it for everywhere, which is what brings Elliot to this old pirate ship. He'll just have to find an effective way to persuade Brad to come back. Alrighty, let's do it.
Would you stop that already? We should go, Brad. We still have the tournament, you know.
I can't leave until I find that mystery liquor.
I'll take you with me, even if I have to do it by force.
Every dispute has to come into a fight. I like that Frost just kicked me away. It's like, let's reset. Which I don't understand, like, how is that going to be benefiting for him? Because he doesn't really have a long reach, does he? He's goofy in his fighting, Brad wrong style, but I don't see like any lunges. He just tiptoes everywhere.
Here we go! Now, we don't have much time until the tournament. Let's get going.
Before you can just lay down and just relax. Nope. Okay, so we're getting some new chapter unlocks for both Brad and Elliot. I'm gonna go with Brad next, because that's gonna be the next chapter here. It's mine. Even though Elliot had already dragged him away once, nothing would stop him now, when his nose was guiding him toward the legendary mysterious wine. I wonder though, like, if someone is drinking and they're having a good time with liquor anyway, what makes it different in terms of getting a different kind of wine? Like, what changes does it make? Because you're still enjoying the wine you had before, but this mysterious wine, what's it going to do for you with the changes of getting this compared to just the normal wine you get every day? Because you're just generally, both wines are generally having good time to have fun, right? Hi Yuki, how you doing today? Oh boy. I like that stance where you're just like, hey, I'll be chilling here. But yeah, there's always like these goofy characters that's just so funny. Like he's like a Eddie Gordo in Tekken. You doing good? Just eating your lunch. Is your day done for college today? Or you still got a couple more lessons?
Young lady, I like how you drink.
You're pretty good yourself. For a human.
I forgot what Neo Tengo is as a species. What she actually is. You only had 6 hours today because your teacher is sick. Oh, wow. So you just had a supply or substitute teacher. And your substitute teacher was just pretty much, okay, here's the stuff we have, the material, but we can't really do the rest of it because I don't know what I'm teaching for the rest of it. And then you guys was left early. But that's good. Meantime, to look unemployed. Is Brad unemployed? 3 hours of it was English. Oh, how was English? You have fun? What should we do? Let's go back to Elliot's story. 4th chapter, martial artist. The word is spread that Elliot was training in Xingyi Lihei Quan in preparation for the next tournament, and now there was something very eager to see what new skills he had learned.
Wow, these pictures are so...
Why does his actual design on his vest look like it's not in its right place? Like the central part of the United Kingdom flag should be more to the center. It's actually gone aligned to the right side. I can't tell. It's just weird. Your brain is fried from that grammar. Did you have to do like another exam today for your English lesson? Sadly, only Red Dead Redemption 2 is on PC, although I hear PS3 emulator is working pretty good now. Yes! PS3 emulator actually has all the PS3 games now running, like at least running. Which is a really huge milestone compared to the 360 emulator. Now, I've seen Last of Us, the original game, run on the PS3 emulator, and it actually runs pretty good. So, if that is the case, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 should run fine as well. Milady? No, I'm a big bossy girl. I'm from the town.
Right.
No, but next week, Friday, you got an exam. Well, you've been doing good, so I feel like you're gonna get like another high result as well. Fourth chapter, let's actually move over to Brad Wrong for the networking. You thought that finding his mysterious Rhine would be enough to satisfy Brad and make him return to his training. Well, sorry to disappoint, but now he's busy engaging in a very important culture exchange with other participants at the local diner. Yep, networking, gotta love it. You just go and feed someone free food to eat, and they'll love ya.
Here you go.
Oh, you're cute. How about joining us for a drink?
Really? What should I do?
Get your hands away from my daughter, you drunk.
Your spelling is still bad? You think so? Because you had a high score last time. Because you only had, what, a couple of marks lost just due to your spelling, really. But I'm sure, like, if you had words that were just easier to spell, you would just get 100% instead. Unless they want you to use really difficult English words to spell during your exams to get a high result. Yeah. I'm just like fighting backwards. Just wailing my hands at the junkyard. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. What the? That special like did only like what? 20% damage? You don't want to know how many times I've written something and erased again because I didn't know a word. So are you trying to say like you try to you know the words in your head, you try to write it, but then you think that it's not spelled right and you just keep on erasing it? Is it like a very complex word you're trying to write out, or is it like a simple word? Or is it just more so grammar based as well? Yeah, like a very complicated word, yeah. Yeah, like, I wouldn't try to risk it. If that's the case, you just go for something simple that you already know how to spell, right? That's Brad. What about Elliot? Oh, Elliot's here, so we can do 5th chapter. Oh, it's basic English words. Is there like one basic English word that you always have a really hard time to write down, that you kind of like in your head, you're like, oh, I know it's supposed to be written that way, but then somehow you end up writing it badly? Like something like, I don't know, persuasion or confusion, because there may be a certain way how the UK spelling is hiding away certain letters, because there's silent E's or F's in the word and stuff like that. I know that that's what we commonly do. We have words having silent letters. That's kind of hard to pronounce and write down.
I don't think I'm gonna lose either way.
Oh, confident, aren't you?
We are confident. A counter throw? I was doing a countering there. Oh, that would be a good suggestion there. Keeping the words of books you couldn't spell. Me personally, the way how I just kind of learned how to just say words was just using the Google. Oh, actually, no, not using Google. Using Microsoft Word. Every time you type out something, it always give you the spelling grammar around to it. And be like, oh, so that's how you spell it. You legit don't know how to spell either of those words right now. Oh, really? Actually, it would be very difficult because you already have your sound contexture in your voice in terms of like German stuff. Because like, oh, you know all the vowels and all the sound pronunciation in German. But then when it comes to English, it's like, okay, you have to relearn that again instead of thinking of it in German. So I can definitely understand why the difficulties happen around that way. You can't imagine how much harder it would be now that computers autocorrect everything. Yeah, it does autocorrect everything. I usually just put my spelling to UK spelling as well. It can't be US spelling because US and UK spelling has stuff differently around to it. But yeah, That's how it used to be. Whereby if I had something hard to learn, that's what I would do. Just get that. But for me, I'm just a one only English speaker. Whereby Yuki's got German, English, and perhaps another language, I suppose. Or is it just German and English? So it's going to be much more difficult on her side to get the English spelling going, as it's not a native tongue. I got nothing for Jan Lee here. Alrighty, let's go over to Lei Feng. You sound English in German and German in English. I wonder why the wraparound there. There's a lot of similarity in the languages. Really, for German and English. Which are the similarities for that one? Every time I hear someone speaking in German, they sound completely different compared to in English. Like the dialect in that instance. Or is there something whereby there are certain rules of the spellings of the words that are kind of similar to each other in English and German? Because I know that they have like 3 different types of A's or 4. Whatever it is. Like they have different pronunciation, just pronouncing just A. So this is the first chapter of Lei Feng, Tengu's Visvis. So this is the human realm, intrigued by the rumors of Banku Subu being defeated by mortals. Neo Tengu has descended into the human realm to see it for herself, and it wasn't long before someone caught her eye. Alrighty. It isn't that similar? How many letters are there in the German alphabet? Because I don't think it's going to be 26 altogether. There's probably even more or less that you guys have to learn throughout the letters in the alphabet.
If you can beat me, I may just teach you something good.
Oh, really? I think I'm going to take you up on that.
Alright, we're just going to be fine in Lei Feng's hometown. Boom, 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 boom. I like this costume from Lei Feng. Like, given that yellow just shows extra emotions around to what she's trying to convey in a fight there. 26 normal letters, and then like 4 more special letters. What does special letters mean?
Someone with your strength might even.
Like, what does it make it special compared to the other letters? Because, yeah, like, they would always have, like, an A and then a line on top of the A, and I never got that at all. Like, why is there, like, an apostrophe on top of the A, rather than just having just a normal A itself? Yeah! They have these, yeah, the dots on top of the letters, the A, O, U, and beta. I never got that at all. The terms of the special letters. Like, what makes them so special? So now, let's go into the second chapter here. The Treasure's Master. I was told before that humans are often ruled by their desires. It turns out that is quite true. Tengu chuckled to herself, watching Lei Feng follow her words, and invite Hitomi to help her. More booba squads. They got more of their friendship in DOA 5 and 4 from here.
I think this is it. That's it. This is the treasure. Then, as promised, it belongs to the one who wins. Let's do it.
Yeah, because they were really close friends in DOA 5, I remember that. Like, Hitomi had like a really goofy side for Lei Feng here. Dog equals Hun, which seems completely different, but we also have the word hound. Yeah, hound. Which I forgot what the meaning is for hound again. So it could perhaps be like in history, there was some sharing of the words between each other, between English and German from the dictionary. Because yeah, our language stems back so far back into like hundreds of years ago. Run away, girls! I don't really want another scene whereby I see tentacles coming out and just strapped onto actual girls. And it's like, oh yeah, here we go. Classic anime scene. Swedish and German are more similar than German and English. Swedish. I can't remember the last time I heard someone speaking Swedish at all. Yeah, Swedish, I can't remember. Third chapter, Face Me. That guy, what is wrong with him? Nothing else could make Lei Fang as angry as seen as a man. She spent all this time trying to teach and prove to herself to become this disheartened shadow of himself. This won't do. Yes, they have a feud. Lei Fang versus Jian Li. Lei Fang wants to prove herself all the time, and still there's more stuff between them. Even to this day for DOA 6 here. English is corrupted by French and got a load more languages, so it won't be as much as like German only.
Looks like you're busy. Do you really think you're gonna be able to beat me like that?
You want to try it right here?
Not even if
Everyone feels young in this game in terms of the face actually, but Jian Li looks older. Like they've actually made him look aged up here in this game somehow. You don't want to see tentacles? Oh my god. I think it's not the fact that I don't want to see tentacles, it's just the fact that every time there's always a trope that I've noticed, and it's always like, you know, these anime girls just getting wrapped around by tentacles all the time. Because there was an anime I was watching, or I saw an anime clip recently of a new anime. I can't remember what the name was called, and then yeah, yet again, like they're just throwing out tentacles in these girls, and you know what happens next. Which, you know, if I see tentacles every now and again when I did play Galgun, that's fine. But if I was just playing game after game and I kept on seeing tentacles thrown out with these guys, would be like, it's just this tentacle trope scene yet again. So I need like a breathing space when it comes to seeing those scenes yet again from games to games. That's how I see it as. It feels like it's becoming a staple from it. Whereby like, hey, you know what will really sell this anime? You know what will really sell this Japanese fighting game or whatever it is? Girls being held around by tentacles and getting strapped and ripped around and thrown all over the place. Which, yeah, you see it once, you're like, wow, I'm entangled by how much stuff is going on the screen. But then when you see it over and over again, it kind of ruins out the juice inside of the entertainment value. Because you're already seeing how boobas flop around the screen and see some cute panties here and there. But then when you see too many panties, it kind of lacks its approval. Okay, so we was in Lei Fang here. This is Hitomi's one. Hitomi starts at third chapter here. And narrow path. Hitomi's path had brought her to her mother's home country, Japan. Of course, she had visited before for competitions, but she had never had time to explore on her own. Speaking of which, this is also where Hayate is from, isn't it?
Ein, zwei, drei, eins. You're Miss Hitomi, right?
Eins. Eins sounds German there.
Hodoka, wait! I'm gonna be in the tournament too! Please show me your moves, Hitomi! Okay, but I won't take it easy on you.
I've noticed with this game as well that they've got, you know, really good chest area for these ladies. And one of the things that's always lacked with the Japanese fighters is the curves at the back. You know, seeing some good booty. Now, with how their sweatpants are like with these characters, they've improved the booties. Like, you know, Anoka's got a fine little booty going on there that you would never see in these type of games. And Hitomi's one's quite perky, but, you know, maybe if we got her in like gym shorts or something else, we might see something else bigger that just comes out that we wasn't expecting there. But it's good to see that DOA 6 has improved on the booty. from being English, I feel like German is way easier to figure out than say French.
I'll see you at the
When I did French, it was easy in school for me, but I've never tried German, and I always get from people that whenever they do German, it's really difficult, as there's a lot more to it. But hey, I guess it might just be a different opinion thing that some people prefer just going through French first instead of German, and German is easier compared to French. Big bust needs big booty for balance. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's kind of weird. Like, you know, in these video games, you see like really big bust in these video games, and then you see a booty, and it's like really flat. And like you just speak to yourself, like, where is that balance? That is true. Like, how is the junk in the trunk so tiny to withstand such a big bust up top? Because I noticed that with a lot of these Japanese fighting games is that they do so good in the chest area, but not in the back area. Just you then. Her back is gonna hurt. Yeah. True. I just thought that it's kind of disproportionate because you see like in real life, you see like a big booty does have a big chest. So sometimes, you know, some girls would have big booties and a smaller chest, but you never see like a big chest and a really flat booty. Kind of like there's something at the junk at the back there. Let's head over to the 5th chapter rematch. He's still just a child, was what Hitomi thought before, but she could see it was no longer true. She didn't want to admit how distracted and negligent she was, but perhaps that would be the necessary step for her to grow up as well.
Hitomi, I'm gonna win.
So this is the rematch coming from the previous game, DOA 5.
Let's do this.
I remember that cutscene. She was like, and she was pretending to be a lion to Elliot, and she was like, "Wah!" That popped out from the cutscene there. Ow, ow, ow. So one of them is the student to Gang Fu. I think it's Hitomi, or I think it's Elliot actually. Elliot's the student to Genfu, and then Hitomi has another teacher that's related to Genfu, so that's why they kind of know each other there.
Technique is a part of strength.
Oh, so we get to know who actually wins the DOA tournament then, with these other characters. Hitomi eliminates Elliot in the semis. But is there anything else? No. Nothing else extra from Hitomi's chapter here. Alright, then let's head over to Lisa. So she has a prologue, a scientist. Lisa Hamilton was one of the researchers working on the Epsilon project, and she was taken there when the venue of the previous tournament was overtaken by mist. As a result, she was thought to have been caught in an explosion yet. So from DOA 5, she was presumed dead from the massive explosion.
Excellent job on your infiltration of Mist. We have gathered a lot of information. We in Doatech will be sure to rely on you in the future.
I will be the one to decide what I do.
She's always had the short hair as well
My
from the
interest
series
is in
Lisa.
up the line
Looks
research,
good on her.
not just Doatech. Don't try to decide for me.
Okay. I mean, it's just like, hey, don't decide to try on me, but we don't need to fight it out though. He has a luchador fighting style as well. The closest one I remember that was very close to this fighting style from fighting games was El Fiote from Street Fighter 4. And I was hoping that El Fiote came back for the other Street Fighter games because it was quite a unique as a fighting style of how he played
I have even less
compared to the other
interest in working
characters.
under Donovan.
Second chapter, a warning. Phase 4 was the final stage of the cloning experiment. The Kasumi clone was to be made into the most powerful living weapon, able to copy all of the ninja that it faced. It was thought that the project would destroy together with the plant, but dot dot dot. It feels like everything was supposed to be destroyed or killed in this game, but they returned, of course.
Since then? So, you are Lisa Hamilton. Who are you? Perhaps you'll understand if I say
That
I
boomer
am
just
replacement.
kind of flopped up, and she just stood still there.
You're with Mist.
I also heard during the time around this time, like with Street Fighter 5 and DRA 6, that they had like a boomer problem whereby even if the game was standing still, it would still jiggle. So in the beta Street Fighter 5, all the girls like Chun-Li, they just had like a boob incident whereby it just keeps them jiggling, and they had to fix that in the full game beforehand. But nobody wasn't complaining. It's just like, oh, we just found out it's this big boober jiggles. And then with Mod's Lair, they kept the boober jiggles as well.
Only one piece of advice. I'd rethink your idea of working under Donovan.
I'm confident that I can do better than you did.
Because I know that they tried to take the realism aspect in terms of the drawing of how the game looks. But at least it's kind of still silly that the boobers are still around. So I like it. I like the whole little random boob jiggles that they do have every now and then from this game. Alright, so 5th chapter. Epsilon. The curse of Epsilon bound Hayate's body from within and was making it impossible for him to fight against Mist. However, a man named Bayman left him with a thread of hope, news about the survival of Lisa Hamilton, and the day she recovered. So the ninjas are tracking down Lisa right now.
I've neutralized it. It's only temporary, though.
I am in your debt.
It looks like we have a deal.
That was the shortest chapter so far. The deal has been sealed. Okay, so the next one we have is Zack. We have not seen Zack at all throughout the story. He comes to the first chapter, Elections. Of course, he's going to be hanging around with his sweetheart Tina. Let's take a peek at the pre-tournament training. Zack, who is working hard as one of the organizers this year, likes to make sure to spend some time with their fighters and keep up to date with their thoughts and ideas. He was also helping out with the other previous tournaments as well in the past DRA games.
When I become the governor, I want to give the young ones more hope in the future.
Sounds good.
Welfare's also important. We have to make the lives of the children better.
Yeah, a real important issue.
Spar with me, Zack.
I got this.
Let's see how the moves are in this game compared to the other ones. So he does like... No, so he still has that. I know that's like a common thing from the DOA games, is that he kind of like goes crazy with his low kicks there. But you can kind of just block it once, and then you can just immediately parry. So it's not like a common move that people should use for Zack there.
Hey, Tina, I'm sure you already know this, but you can't become a governor at your age.
What? Come on, Zack. You have to tell me these things sooner.
I was actually just looking at Zack's body, and like all the sweat was like as if it was glued onto his body there. It wasn't moving at all. Like once it's there, it's just being glued on, as if he's a statue. Third chapter, Zack the therapist. Making sure that the fighters are physically fit is not all there is. One of his duties is also to ensure that their mental state is in top condition. When he sees someone who looks troubled by dark thoughts, Zack knows exactly what they need. Zack is playing the therapist. Now, that is why I usually see Zack in a suit. Not really in his gear most of the time.
And
All
I'm so surprised though, like he's in a suit and he's able to move that freely as well. The suits like that, it's kind of like this tightens up everything, so you want to look very sharp and neat into it. And there's going to be no tears as well. Yeah, because they don't really incorporate the tearing from the costumes as well in this game. Everything is going to just look brand new, as if like you just wasn't even fighting at all. Like I know certain fighting games also have... Oh wow, what's that? What did I do there? I just did a Blanca roll. Now that is something new I've never seen Zack have done in the other fighting games.
You know, I do feel better.
Right? I'll see you at the tournament.
Yeah, we didn't get to see Kokoro's performance in the tournament, only just her answers of what happened to her mother and her story there. And that's it then. That's it that Zack has to do in the story here. Okay, we have Hayabusa. We've seen him being a part of the story beforehand, but this is the start of it being in the second chapter, Judgment. It is his nature to be able to tell when evil begins to stir in the air. Feeling a difficult battle approaching, Ryu Hayabusa has already begun his impassioned training. Now, however, he felt an entirely different kind of presence watching him from close by. Now, Hayabusa uses his sword in the Ninja Gaiden series, but doesn't really use the sword in the DOA series.
Indeed.
Then show me that grand power of yours that echoes even through the Tengu world.
I don't really generally use Hayabusa from the DOA games, but the most popular move that he would use that is really satisfying to use is his throw. He just lunges up in the sky and just goes into a spinning pile driver to the ground.
It's over. Now return to your home. Farewell.
What a rude man.
That's always the one thing that always ninjas have to do. Have to exit with such elegance and just disappear like the wind. Okay, we get some unlocks for Hayabusa's second chapter. So both of them are launched in the second chapter here. Old friends, their movement untraceable by the human eye, only the sparks made by steel catching on steel in the darkness would alert on onlooker to their presence. A true warrior never spends a day without training, and what could be better than crossing blades with a trusted companion? This happens like at the same day as well, after that fight with Nia Tengu.
Let's go. Come, you.
Ryu! Bam, 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 bam. Oh boy. Trying to do a dash. Oh no, he just grabbed me out of that super.
Dear. Do not worry. She is safe.
New tiles unlocked. Purveyor of Antique Sundries. Oh, there was another one and I skipped that one out. So that adds all the rest of the chapters for Ryu. Everything else is just based on the main story there. Alright then, let's move over to Nico. the new villainous scientist for this game. So the prologue here is called The Project. The mastermind behind the cloning experiments and weapons developed by Myst, Victor Donovan, had begun a new project. To make sure it was completed this time, he chose to hire a certain genius scientist to take the lead on it. Christy Booty at 9 o'clock.
It's a prototype. Now we're going to check its battle program.
Yeah, so with Nico, she has spots coming from her hands. So she's got that kind of Sea Viper feel to her from Street Fighter 4 when I feel it was her in terms of her debut. Because more or less, they're both like conducting researchers from the powers of the Hado and other stuff as well. Nico Bellic. Yeah.
Call this thing a prototype.
This when I say Nico, is exactly saying Nico as in from Nico Bellic from GTA 4.
What is it that you are actually trying to do here?
I will recall to this world that most dangerous of all, Ninja.
Righto. So Rhino is considered the most dangerous. That's why they wanted to take the DNA from that dude. Okay, new assignment done. There must be more chapters for Nico. Nico's heart is saturated with darkness, left that way by her father, a genius scientist who disappeared under suspicious circumstances before his research was published, and her mother who chose to run away from it all and leave young Nico behind. Oh, so this is kind of like a back past here then. Some family issues in the past of having her parents run away from her.
How foolish. And at his age.
Are you remembering your father? How very quaint.
Would you mind your own business, please?
Ouch. I'm gonna love actually getting to use Christy because I love her snake stance that she's doing here. Oh, nice side step there. I'm gonna yoke my face to your neck.
I know what you're thinking. You also plan to resurrect your own father in exchange for this. Am I right?
Yes. This experiment is nothing more than a stepping stone.
The experiment of resurrection.
Father.
Could it actually be done? Bringing the soul back from the dead. Be a first. Prodigy Girl. School essay, my father. And then the rest of it is led to the main story for Nico. Let's head over to... What's this guy's name again? Is this a new character as well for the DRA 6? Doesn't look like someone that I remember from DRA 5. But the prologue is Backstreets, New York. The dazzling Manhattan night skyline in its shadow hides one of the hottest spots to be found in the city. The venue of the nightly street fighting matches. It's like this guy missed out the application to join Street Fighter and decided to just hop into Dead or Alive as the next thing that he can actually join in a fighting game. Oh, his name is Diego and he wants to join into DRA 6 tournament. Scouting, a rumor of the strongest fighter on the New York streets had reached Zack. and he couldn't simply leave her alone, could he? Not only as one of the organizers of the tournament, but as a hot-blooded self-taught fighter himself, he simply has to check this out. Alright, Zack and Diego is gonna duke it out.
So you're Diego. They say you're the ultimate street fighter around here. Ever heard of Dead or Alive? I'm here to make you a proposition.
Not interested.
But you know, it's not like you would be able to just enter if you wanted to. There's a test you need to pass first.
Again, not interested, even though I'm situated in a fight with you now. Just gave him a headbutt into the car there. Whoa, whoa.
And then, did he say no?
Yeah, he says he's taking care of his ill mom. Can't leave her behind.
So that's the first fighter I've known that's just rejected it. Unless they're still trying to go after him, because he's still got more episodes underneath. At the gym, he grew up on these streets, and he first joined the street fighting circuit because he needed the money to support his mother. He tried telling himself that he was fine with how things were, and didn't care about the world outside, but... this potentially could change, discovering how much money can be earned from the DOA tournament.
Hey, it's Mila. It's the champ. Yeah. Hey, do you want to come inside?
What do you...
Hurry up! Hurry up! Diego punch!
Hey, careful.
Hey, Diego! Which one of you is stronger?
Who knows?
Right.
Well, let's find out.
Diego, let's spar. Yeah.
Wait a sec.
Come on, let's go. Do it, man. Yeah, Diego.
Oh, nice counter. Oh. Oh, I like that move. Oh, so it's just a normal kick punch. No further strings attached.
Diego.
Diego, Diego.
Dead or alive, huh?
It's so exciting. Man, woman, boxer, kung fu, none of that matters. Diego, 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 Diego.
The way how they position that out is just like, oh, DOA 6. Dead or Alive tournaments. It's just like Street Fighter tournament, but just a change of name. Cause yeah, Dead or Alive did come out after Street Fighter. Alright, let's head over to Neo Tengu. We had a fight with her before, but now we're gonna actually play as her. The real Neo Tengu. When the nefarious Tengu, Banko Subu, was making trouble on Earth, Ayane had been one of the victims of his spells. While she was under the spell, she had called herself Neo Tengu, and this episode did not go unnoticed in the Tengu world.
Stop there!
Stop!
What are you?
In the name of the Queen.
Are the one who calls herself Neotengu of Miyama, aren't you?
Huh? How do you know that?
Oh boy.
I assume the one who calls herself Neotengu can at least show me a little fire.
There's something cool about Neo Tengu, is that this wind, if I can actually hit it. Look at that. She just charges up and then boom! Oh well. Guess you can just jump like Ayane. Oh, and she can also fly in the sky as well. I don't know if I can keep her in the sky though, if I'm flying. Or she just kind of glides a bit. But she's a cool fighter. I can only just do just one strike there. I can't really do any kick variation when she's charging up in the wind.
Enough! Just who are you?
Well, I am the true Neo Tengu of Miyama.
Yanni was really pouty, like her cheeks were just bluffed out there. Another trivia unlocked. Ian Era. So with the 5th chapter, halftime, the tournament is progressing without a hitch, and the excitement is about to reach its climax. Feeling completely at home in the role of the MC, Zack was about to announce the halftime show when a curious shadow fell over him.
And now, let's
The
review
DOA and tournament is just like the NFL show.
Fun! How delightful!
What? Whoa!
A human celebration. How truly fascinating. And who is to be my opponent?
It's me!
Zack was just kind of bored from the audio announcing. It's my time! Guess the wind has pushed him out there because there was no connection to the punch. Oh, so that gets her in the air if I do that. So certain moves will actually get in the air. Try that again. If I can, up. My counter timing was not good there.
And that concludes our halftime show.
My lord, fool's bed. And that's it for Neo Tengu. The chapter scenes here. Now this is no, this is not Kasumi. Wow, this is my Shiranai. So my is she kind of considered now as a part of the roster, or is it just kind of like, hey, you're just coming from the KOF series just for just this game as a guest character? Because yeah, we have Mai, and then next would be Kula as well from the KOF series. I think, like, you know, to be honest, like, we've seen Mai from DRA 5. It looks kind of slightly different, but I was really impressed by how Kula looks from the KOF series over to DRA 6 here. And she actually fit in pretty nicely with the other DRA characters, the way how they designed her. And she looks better than how she did look previously in, was it KOF 14? And how they designed her there. But let's just start with Mai first. Deadly Autumn Dance. Every ninja can possess their own ultimate techniques polished to the topmost level of mastery, and they protect the secrets of these teachings with iron dedication. Mai Shiranai, a master of the Shiranai style ninjutsu, has arrived to pit her techniques against those of the Mugen Tenshin clan once again. I need to acquire a character license. Yikes. I guess I only just bought the base game. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was just the base game I bought. And this one also needs one. That sucks. But then again, they're only prologue characters as well, so they don't actually have extra stuff. Alright then, I guess that's a fail. So why would they actually promote stuff like that to be put in there if they're like DLC? Let's head over to Christy. Corporation. Christy carries out many of the duties related to Mist, the Fizz. She is a covert operative, an assassin, and the commander of the armed forces. This time around, she has also been entrusted with providing her full support to Nico and her special project. It's sneaky time.
The purpose of this project is the revival of life.
Revival of life? Well, that would put me out of a job, wouldn't it? So, why are you helping with something like that?
I don't need to explain myself to you.
Well, when you put it like that, it only makes me want to know it even more.
So Christy is British, with the accent there. Doesn't have anything full up for that low there. I like that move.
So, are you gonna tell me now?
Are you gonna be a good little girl?
I see there is a secret buried here.
She's playing mommy role, Christy. Let's get ourselves over to the 5th chapter, Friction. Who does she think she is? Sending me to fetch this girl for her? Like babysitting somehow become a part of my job description? And yet that glow around the girl's hand? This might turn interesting. After all, I guess I have to trust her judgment for now. Yep, she is babysitting.
Why did you bring me here? I have to go back to Marie. She's waiting for me. Let me go.
The sign of what they injected into her was able to bring out. But now Christy Mummy needs to shut her up now. Oh wow. Just right out the bat. A 7-hit combo. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, she's got me. I'm still in it though. I'm gonna give you a taste of it as well. No. She got me good there in the beginning. I couldn't really catch up with that. Wow. Yeah, now the more I'm starting to notice of Hinoka is, yes, there's so much mixes of her style in every single DOA fighter there is. Whatever she does in this. So you get like the best of everything though with this girl. Uh-oh. Is this gonna finish off? Yes. That was a good little spot there to see the white panties.
Such a bother.
Naughty, naughty girl. Alright, need time to unlock Snake Woman. And that will be it over here as well. Those were the white panties she was getting. Yeah. The polka dots ones. What else do we have? Helena. This one, 3rd chapter. For old time's sake, Zack used to be one of the participants of previous tournaments himself, but this time around, he chose to take a step back from the ring to focus on helping Helena make this tournament as glorious as she envisioned it.
So, this is it.
Are you sure you don't want to participate?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Then why don't we have our own special match right here?
Ah, couldn't get that. I guess that was a high kick there. I was trying to counter the medium. Uh oh. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I was trying to do that earlier. Just get that follow-up. That second hit. I guess like you're better off doing combos of those 4 bars rather than just doing the super there. It looks like you'll get more damage with just doing an EX punch.
This is fun after all, isn't it?
You're right. It makes me remember the times when I was the one in the ring.
Let's make it into a great tournament.
Well, what chapter are we on? I mean, like down to what? Oh, the 3rd chapter. So the tournament hasn't started yet. The tournament starts around the 4th. Well bred. Yeah, there's only 1 chapter for Helena. She was like all around everywhere else and other stories here. Oh, this one's been unlocked now for Kokoro. Sisters. Or is this the one? No, this is the one we've done before. So we're over here now. So which story is this one? This is Riggs. So this is the one we unlocked then. The 3rd chapter, Diego. Pathetic. If he's as strong as they say, why would he just lock himself in a cage and refuse to come out? And what about me? I've been thrown out of my own cage, and all I do is sit on the same spot and do what I did before. Maybe I should go and check that guide out for myself. It's Def Jam 5. We got all the rap stars fighting in, because this feels like a Def Jam stage.
And you're with that, what you call it, Dead or Alive thing?
Why won't you get on board?
I prefer the heat of this place. I have no interest in putting on an act for a bunch of rich jerks.
Cut the crap! You're just scared to leave, aren't you?
I have my own things I need to look after, that's all.
Now that's one way to get into a fight. Rough up a guy's jacket, and he can't refuse. Because that was costing him a lot of cash. I like how the guy at the back is like, yep, you got it. Keep it going. Like, there's no escape.
Aw, come on and put on a smile, Mr. Zack. Ah, welcome.
If I do this, I'll see a new world. That's what you said, right?
You'll do it? Right on! Will your mother be okay?
She told me she didn't want to be the type of moms who'd stand in the way of her son's future.
And this is all for his mom anyway, if he wins the tournament to get the money. Naughty. That completes for Rig. This is Bass. Oh, we can change the display as well. This makes it easier now. I've done all of this. That was the main story. And then the character stories, I suppose we've done all of them. Oh wait, there's some new ones. Oh yeah, the new ones for these ones we couldn't do because of DLC. But everything else, from the looks of it... Oh, no, Jen Lee. Got Jen Lee here. Chasing Shadows. Why does everything seem so pointless now? For the very first time, he's in a position where others seek him out as a challenge, but he has no one to challenge himself. Are there truly no more stronger opponents left? Could Jan Lee be the one that actually wins the DOA tournament this time around?
I'm going to win this time, too.
Where do you think you are?
It's like not only Jan Lee has aged in his face, he looks less bulkier from before when he used to be like a bounce in the older DOA games. Like his arms, even though it's muscular, feels like kind of like chicken arms in a way, and the chicken legs as well. That's what people would call it. Of how it looked kind of frail. But yeah, it's just like the proportion of his arms to his body. Like his body looks good. Just his arms are kind of skinned out a bit.
Hey! So you are strong.
Of course I am.
He's been kicking your butt all these DOA previous titles.
Up your training.
Where is he?
But this time we're not going to see a romance between Jan Li and Lei Fang this time around from the previous ones. Jan Li's got serious business to attend to. The tattooed man. No, there was one still. That tattooed man from before. Where is he? Winning the tournament was never the goal he saw. What made his blood burn is fighting the strongest opponent he could find.
You? So you are here. Why aren't you in the tournament? Huh? Who are you? Tournament. Never heard of it. Wait!
Ah, he's possessed here. That's why he's not acting normal. So from the possession, they've had like different properties towards the characters. And with Rig, he just can't remember a single thing. Oh, that's still here. The unblockable attack. That unblockable attack from Jan Li has always been in the other previous DOA games.
You. Are you really the man from that time? I said, never heard of it. Now leave me alone. What's going on here?
The final. Emptiness. It haunted Jan Li as he made it through to the ranks of fighters, all the way to the finals. However, as he entered the ring, a new face was waiting there for him. This guy. There's something familiar in his eyes. So Jan Li possibly could take it for the DOA tournament final. Oh, and he faces up against Diego.
So you're the strongest one here.
See for yourself.
Wow, look at the range of those kicks there. Feels like it's covering up half of the arena when he's just flinging out like that. KO.
And the victor is Jan Li!
Wait! I can still fight. Wait. I said, wait right there!
Hold on! The match is over! Stop!
Alright, part 2. Oh, we play as Diego now. This is an interesting ton of events here. Oh boy. Okay, we need to get close to Jan Li before his kicks will fly into our face. So with that ton of events, does Jan Li still get the money being announced the winner? Or does it get split between the two? Manly men. Okay, so Jan Li's one is all cleared. And for everything else now, they've all been unlocked as well. So yeah, the rest of the story, when we actually have been selecting the characters here, they have their own story, and it's not really construed with the main one. The main one you can just go from start to finish here, from the left side. But you get to get a bit of an introduction and afterthought from the other stories of what happened after the events of DRA 5 with some of the characters, and also some new ones, with Diego in hand. Okay, so let's return to the main menu. What's the away quest? But what I wanted to do right now, I wanted to try out the tutorial of this game, since we actually completed the story, and get a good understanding of how the game works. And it's quite a lot of stuff to kind of go through the tutorial as well. It's 40 chapters. Characters movements level basic. So this will kind of just understand of how the game works with just movement. Hold down forward and move forward to advance. Okay. This is just normal fundamentals, really. Treeing. Oh, did I do it? Again? Yeah, good. Tap dash it twice. The dash.
There's a fucking llama!
Oh, llama!
What is going on?
Llama is joining in the tutorial. Running. I need to hold it of the second input. Bam! Done. Crouch and dash. I'm just using the D-pad as well. And actually was smooth there. Backdash. Llama's doing the security check. It's looking out for any troublesome makers. The free step. Oh, I have to just hold it. Punch. Yay! Like a cheap punch to her chin. Punches. Land 5 punches. Zack is really tall compared to Hitomi.
Wanna do it again?
Oh, I saw a bit of sweat there. Kick. Use Y to kick. Oh yeah. Now kicks. I'm only being able to get 2 kicks at a time when I just press the Y button.
How is my fighting? Wanna do it again?
I like his, like, as soon as she just flicks down, there's always that one drip. One sweat drip. But then there's nothing else that follows up. It's just like, it's only one tears that will come down. That's how much it deserves with that little tutorial there. High strikes. So it's just a simple punch. And high strikes for the kick. Okay. High strikes. We have to land 3 high strikes now. Okay, that works. Also, Hitomi's the girl that's gonna be advertising the tutorial as well. Most likely because of her outfit. She looks the most representable from the other DRA fighters, because everyone else in DOA I've noticed is like they're all casual wearing for the most part from their main costumes based on their story in DRA 6 in the beginning. Okay, mid strikes, so I need to press that. Mid strikes again. I have to land 3. Now I'm going to be doing low strikes next. The low strikes are just going to be used for when they are blocking high. All done. We scratched a bit of Bayman's chins. Move chains. So this is going to be the combo we need to do. Punch, punch. Punch, 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 kick. Strikes. Land 10 strikes. They're trying to not make it easy as well with the strikes here. Standing guards. Hold A to do a standing guard. Good. Standing guards part 2. The low. Low beats a high guard. Crouching guards. Crouching guard will be a low attack when thrown. Crouching guards part 2. Evades high strikes. Crouching guards part 3. Oh, it's me. I'm using the medium. When being attacked, press back or hold A to guard an entire move chain. Yeah, so I can actually hold back if I don't want to use the A button. I usually use the A button to guard. I don't really use the back, but you can use it in this case with DOA, either holding back or using A. But holding back would usually be the defending for 2D fighters. Chain guards part 2. If your opponent follows a mid strike with a low strike, to show a crouching guard. Okay. That's all about memorizing certain movesets for characters whenever they pull out the combo strings at you. Simple, simple. So that was just going from down to up, the crouching. Guards, let's see, while being attacked. The same thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oopsie. This one is now starting with standing throws. Some of the throws are pretty cool in the DOA series. And you can also do a crouch flow if they're trying to block down low. So block a strike high, block and strike and throw. Let me do that again. Common fighting game strategies. Block a high, then block a low. And then throw down. Okay, let's try it. Oh. I look kind of far out to catch that throw. She hit me twice to push me back. And I was able to grab at that reach there. Blocking, strike, and throw. Use B for a standing throw, and then down B for a crouching throw. Block a strike, then come back with a throw right afterwards. I'll just have to do it 3 times here. Oopsie. Oh, okay. She got me there. But you did not get me there. Against a high punch. Okay, now it's time for the counters. That's against a high punch. I'm gonna go for the mid punch now. I did mine quite early and I was able to counter that as well. Mid kick. Parries generally in this game are very generous. Right, next tutorial, load holds. I just did that and I just got it complete. Okay, I'm going next tutorial. Freeware holds. Okay, so I have to get them properly. Was that a medium? Yeah, that was a medium there. Oh, wow. Okay, one more. Ow. Oh, man. Failed. He got my guts a couple of times. Alright, try again. Yikes. No, that was too early. Okay, that's my first one. Second, one more. Okay, good. He didn't actually mix up. It was just all three mid counters. Okay, next one is against a mid punch hold. And follow up with one of your own. Yeah, so that's a mid count again. He was doing that tutorial with against a mid kick. So we can do it forward here, and it actually changes the counter as well. High hold, mid punch, mid kick hold, low hold. So the mid kick and mid punch is different there. Okay, that's the mid. Again, mid. Oh, that was high, wasn't it? No. I have no idea where he's gonna do it. Got him. There should be like a timer on the screen when they're about to strike. I was just guessing. Basic test. You have finished learning the basic of basics. You don't you find weak opponents. Beat your opponent here. Do some pounding on this opponent now. Alright, so that's mission 6 or done. Easy, easy. Now we're going to critical stun. Because we're in a fight staggered by a skillfully landed hit. Skillfully landed hit. Not when it's like a counter hit. This was skillfully, as they say. And with the critical stuns in these DOA games, you can just hit him anywhere and it's counted as a skillfully hit. Since Defiance can either attack or guard while in a critical stun, it creates a chance for a combo attack. When Defiance in critical stun, the critical stun in capital letters will be displayed on their side of the screen. So it's like, oh, this is combo opportunities here. Rather than just inputting a certain amount of moves on the list of the screen, we can let you juggle your combos once you actually have initiated the critical stun. Okay, counter hit. Some moves that don't cause a critical stun when performed as a normal hit can cause a critical stun as a counter strike. So counter strikes and just a normal hit is two of the same thing. So like even if you don't have a critical hit, you can still do a critical stun. And then this as a normal hit will be considered as a critical. Okay, let's go. So that normal move is now considered a critical stun to pull up with a combo. critical combos. Set strikes, extend the critical stun time. This is called a critical combo. The critical stun method will continue to show during this time. Let's see. Let me do bam, bam, punch, punch. That jabs up for a second critical stun into a critical combo there. Critical reversal. When you hit an opponent with a critical stun with the same move twice, the stun will change and critical stun will end. This is called a critical reversal. Make sure to use a variety of moves for your critical combos. So if I use the same one, it just ends the combo. Oh, because I had to just fasten the time for the second and third hit there. Critical limit. When you enter a critical stun, a portion of your health gauge will flash right. This indicates the critical limit, which is the maximum damage you can take in a critical stun before a critical reversal is triggered. So there's a certain time of actually speeding through there. More critical stuns. Because when a fire is staggered by a skillfully landed hit, blah blah blah. Use the chance to pull. Use attacks like for this, punch, kick, and P. Land more than a 3-hit combo. Okay. So that's the exercise of critical stun, making sure that you can exercise more combos. So it kind of just tones it down from other fighting games, whereby as soon as you're in the air, that's your combo there. Like, there's no extra critical stuns, and that makes it different compared to other fighting games. So it makes it easier to just do combos in this game compared to the other fighting games. Fatal stun. Powerful critical stun state. Better stay or stun. Cannot be strike, guard, or hold. Okay, so it's this one, right? RB. Represent move to trigger fail stun is the one called Fail Rush. Large amounts of damage, so bam, 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 bam. That's a lot of damage. Follow up your fail stun with a powerful combo right away. Land a more than 3-hit combo on a fatally stunned opponent. I just did RB again 4 times. Diego! Attacks that cause Fatal Stun Part 1. Some characters have other moves besides Fatal Rush that can cause Fatal Stun in their opponents. Many of those moves have slow starts, but once they hit, they will cause a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a slow start there. Kick. Attacks that cause Fatal Stun Part 2. Some characters can use crouching counters or crouch high counters to feign stun their opponents. These counters only work against specific attacks. If they hit, they cause a lot of damage. Crouching counters. Do I have to do a counter strike? Ah, I see. So, with the counter, the opponent missing out the opportunity to do a miss counter there, but the low counter, I did a medium hit. It pushed her back. And I was able to follow up with more damage than before. Break gauge. Fills every time a fight deals or receives damage, and when attacks were successfully guarded, when it fills to a certain extent, it will be possible to use it to release some especially powerful moves. Alright. For Nocto across the other side of the screen, that's powerful. Fair stun bonus. When you succeed in triggering fair stun by employing Fair Rush, you receive a bonus to your break gauge. Break gauge. The powerful moves. have to build it up. I'm gonna keep on using this. So the top where it's flashing purple, that's what's considered break gauge, and you can use the fail stun. Alright. Break holds. When a fire break is above 50%, by using 50% of the break gauge. Yeah, so this is the hold of it. I can use that. That's the only way to counter it. Break holds, 2 times special, perform 2 break holds with a fatal stun. Perform 2 break holds. It wants me to. Ah, did I not get it that time? That has to be when he actually does execute it then. Or does it actually want me to just counter normal? Oh, I missed it.
I ain't gonna lose.
Get ready.
2 break codes from his fail stun. I just have to wait for him to do it, right? He actually will do it. Yeah, that's my break blow. But our guy here is not going to use it. He's just doing normal hits on me. Oh, so that counts as a break hold.
What's wrong? Is that all you got?
Wow, cheeky. Yeah, where's his move? Like, it wants me to do the break holds, but this dude is not even doing any fatal stuns at all on me. So how am I going to learn how to complete this? This guy doesn't want to do. Oh, there you go. That's 1. So it makes me want to just have to wait then until he can actually use it. It is acting kind of funny for this tutorial. I'm just hearing massive amount of grunting. Oh man. When is he gonna drop it? Oh, here we go. Ah, there it was. I missed my opportunity there. It's like a certain time sequence whereby he actually uses his fatal blows. Oh, got it. Right, completed. Alright, next tutorial. Break blows. Especially to powerful strikes that become available when a fire's break gauge is full. Is that really so for stuff whereby she uses the break and then I can just counter with a special straight away? On hit and then press, what's that? Hold A. Press A. Oh. Cancel the progression into a finishing blow after your break blow ends. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Especially powerful strengths that become available when a fire's break gauge is full. Burn your break gauge to push through your break bow. So that's the massive damage that you don't do with a combo. It's just executed with just the forward and the special button. Okay, high critical holds. During a critical stun, you cannot strike, throw, or guard. Holds done in critical stun. Yeah, did I just do this before? Take an attack. Oh, so this is when we're in the state. And when the combo is good. And if I guess the counter afterwards, I can get out of the combo. When your stagger being hit, it's called a critical stun. Alright, so let's do it. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3.
My fists are on fire.
Mid punch, critical holds, 4-way holds. Try to protect. Oh, this one's forward. The mid kick always gets me. Alright, second one. I'm doing it. What's the difference between what I was just doing before then?
That was absolutely awful.
Awful. Absolutely awful. You can quickly move left or right around an opponent by sidestepping. Oh, so using the special, that's a quick sidestep. Oh, okay. Side attacks allows fighters to land a hit on an opponent. Oh, look at that. So you press the special button again. It's a quick one. Oh, that's one of the unique things for Christy. She can just go sliver like a snake from going up and down. Side step with that. Okay, let's evade. Oh, nope. Gotcha. Next tutorial, what do we got now? God Bricks. The Dragon Elbow. Don't always play at an advantage. Yeah, because he was just flexing there afterwards. Gently. Unblockable attacks. Let's see. Yeah, that's the running kick. That's always been unblockable for all the DOA games. Dealing with blockable attacks. Against a high kick. Alright. So you just counter then. Deadly's Dragon Kick is a stronger blockable attack. Alright, let's land all three of them.
Every fight ends the same.
Yeah, they definitely changed the input command for it, because you just use the counter clockwise controls here. Oh, you can zoom in. Look at its feet and toes. Recoveries. When you get knocked down, press any button just before you get hit the ground to recover. Alrighty. So Yukami. You can also recover after being thrown. And you get knocked down. Alright, so you just have to do it 3 times here. Oops, nope. Didn't work either. That's my first one. No, it's not coming out. Okay, boink me again into the ground. Now that's one. I guess it's like bad to button mash it. Rather than trying to time it with the god. When knocked down, H. Backwards wake up. Just by holding back. This is actually gonna make us roll forward. Okay. Oh, sideways wake up. This one's when knocked down, press the kick. Oh, okay. So this is actually performing a Yukami into a kick right away while you're getting up. That's always kind of a common thing for DOA. It's like when you get it up, you try to wake up with any kicks. Medium, low, or high. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I just got up straight away. Oh, wasn't able to hit him there. That's one. Just sat on my back there. Just carry his weight to push me down.
Wanna do it again?
Beginner test. Beat your opponent. I can do that. Success.
How is my fighting? Wanna do it again?
Cutting a chain. Doing the same move chain over and over makes it easy for your opponent to read you. And they will respond with guards and holds. If that happens, cut the move chain in the middle to keep your opponent guessing. Stop Hitomi's punch, punch, punch after punch, punch, and throw you when your opponent tries to do a critical hold. Yeah, that's something I need to put into my display here, whereby people know certain combos. It's best to kind of cut it as well. That's where the real mix-up game begins with DOA. Is to cut down those combos that are very more predictable with those chain moves. H cancel. I change cancel during a move to prevent your next input from being read. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Well, let's see. Oh, do I have to just do... Let's see. Is that back? Okay, wait. Hold on. Oh, try to hold it. No, 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 no. No, I'm trying to do punch forward kick afterwards. Back punch, hold, punch, punch. Okay, then what there? Better. Next one, delay between hits. Set move change, you can pull up the input the next command. Okay, delay, so yeah, I see it. Now that's actually carried over in Soul Calibur as well. You can delay certain moves there. Next tutorial, cutting a chain. Cut. I'll try to just do it with hold free follow after your opponent cuts a move chain. Like that? Oh, he's just kicking my butt now. What do you want me to do that? The follow up there.
Keep them coming. I'll take them all.
Turn to many. Let me just check this. Let me see how far I am. Oh, that is a lot. Yeah, that is a lot to kind of cover there. Because we're now in intermediate anyway. Let me see what else is under the menu horizon right now. Counters, high counters, special hits, Beerage throws, throw escapes, juggles, expert holds, time frames, defensive holds. Yeah, there's a lot to do with this game. Okay. I'm kind of drained out from doing that there. I'm gonna just go and check out what this DOA quest is about.
Did you call for me? I'll take care of it. Is something wrong?
Allow me to fix the DOA simulator, is that correct? And now this is... I see. Activate Analyzer. What is going on? I have no idea. Like, she's trying to talk to me, but I don't know if it's going on at all. By clearing quests using the DOA simulator, the system should gradually be stabilized. Huh? What is this? By can't we obtain stars? Various rewards will be provided in accordance with acquired stars.
All right then.
Ninja Research, Mugen Tension. These are all the quests that are available, locked, incomplete. There's a total of 155. So, what does this want me to do? So these are the mission deals to actually get all this stuff. Perform one ground attack. Recommended tutorial. Okay, let's begin.
This is for real, Kasumi.
Ayane.
Oh, we got some nice looking bikinis here. Is that? Oh, I thought I just did a ground attack there. Yeah, that's the ground attack for Kasumi. So after doing the challenges, we just have to just clear the quest now by just defeating the opponent. Winner! Look, costume pattern part. So this makes me unlock costumes here if I do more of these quests. Okay, so return to quest list. I see. Chinese martial arts research. Our time is with Li Feng. Play the quest. Single combo. Land 3 hits on a sidestepping opponent. So if I'm going to be landing 3 hits on a sidestepping opponent, I just use the normal kicks. Wow, Jan Li is in a span though. Yeah, I need to need this guy to sidestep then. So that's the way I'm gonna be doing the 3 hits. Right. That's 2. That's 3. So are we gonna be unlocking that spandex for Jan Li? The little mini trunks. See that booty? Lei Feng's costume? Just only Lei Feng. Very impressive. There's 155 DOA quests there as well. I thought that the cleared would have actually indicated about stars you completed. But no, 155 in total that you have to do from here. Okay, so our character we're going to be using is who is it? Bayman. Bayman, to clear the quest, fill Break Gorge by 50 with a single combo, and clear quest within 1 minute. To the break gauge, I just have to just do combos here. Wait, why can't I get this one? This one looks really nice to use and unlock here. And we had this in the story mode here as well. Okay, that one's done, and let's have to clear the quest within 1 minute. So with the costumes being unlocked, is there a condition that we need to get all the 3 stars, or is it just 1 star? That's fine, by just clearing the quest. Bam! Done.
This is a cruel, inhuman killer.
Oh, there's also currency. Vital level currency, 7,434. Costume 6, unlock the costume pattern part. Pattern parts unlock 200. It's the classic Bayman costume. Looks really dope. Just as I anticipated. Oh, there's a lot more now unlocked now. Well, let's go to Hitomi, Pan-Pacific Research, Asian Soul. Took 35 damage in a single combo. Hold 2 mid punches.
Looks fun. Give it your all.
He's back in that costume again. Alright, let's do the hold first. That's 1. That's 2. And somehow I've already inflicted 35 damage of a single combo. As I was mainly on the defense there. Oh, I used all that up, but he was blocking there. Oh, he got me. Oh no! Prompto! Prompto. Your head's been blown to smithereens there. Hitomi costume 10. I'd call this the Hitomi mime costume. If she had painting on her face, she would be like a mime right now. Still judging my battle abilities, Nico. Alright, Revenge of the Lost Arts, Phantom Fist. So again, 35 damage of a single combo. And then now we have to hold 2 strikes.
Hey, hell yeah. Make me something to eat. Reek of alcohol.
Both these dudes are just wearing the shorts here. Okay, that looked like 2 highs there. That's a medium. Now that's a high. So he's just doing those 2 combos in a row. Hoi-ya, hoi-ya. This is actually the first time I've ever seen Elliot without a shirt on. Does he do like a Prounce move? Like he can just pounce across the screen, Elliot. Oh boy. The slap of destiny.
Great match.
Yeah, like the sweat is all over his body and it's all glued up. That's the exact same thing that happened to Zack. And in his face, there's barely any sweat on it, but just one little drip. How does that work, game? Pro Wrestling Rules, Muscle Blow. Oh yeah, Team Muscle. Bass and Tina. So one of the missions deals is to attack with a reverse semicircle throw and then defeat one opponent within 50 seconds. Let's try to do the throw right away and then we can actually deal with the time limit afterwards.
Let's go, Pops.
Papa!
Come on, let's do this!
That's it. That's the throw. Since we're in the wrestling, it would be great if like our throws can turn into like doing the opponent onto the turnbuckle. Just put them on the turnbuckle and then we can just actually go with a suplex, the top side. Oh, that's a horn. Wait, where's Lisa? I had both Tina and Lisa there. Should not have been facing Lisa in that round. Oh, here we go. Now it's Lisa's go. So the crest is not over yet. Oh yeah! Oh! So that is a move afterwards when he's actually exaggerating his muscles. His grumpy muscles. He does like a lariat afterwards. Yeah! Now, I don't really play Bass that much, so I guess that's kind of weird from that. Hello, King Ronaldo. How you doing today? According to the quest list, let's do this. Fighting Spirit, Cry of the Soul. Inflict 40 damage with a single combo and then execute 3 offensive holds. Oh, nice to hear you're doing good. I've been doing good. Trying out some DRA 6. Do you have the game on your side? If you do, we can play some games together. I got on Steam. I think we're already friends on Steam as well, right? If you do want to play. 40 damage, we can do that, and then execute 3 offensive holds. What's the 3 offensive holds? 3 offensive just means basically any, right? Like I just hold him from in terms of any counter.
I don't hold back when I fight. Looks fun. Give it your all.
That's one's done already. That's not considered as an offensive hold. Oh, perhaps this? No, that's a break hold. I'm gonna have to look at the tutorial again to see what it is. Oh, you don't have the game? Oh. I thought you would have this game, to be fair. Unless you have Dead or Alive 5. That might be the game that you have instead of this one. Let me check this tutorial how to do that one. The offensive holds. Turn to crest list. My offensive holds. Tina Brohodia is different from a normal throw in it that's also effective at the onset of opponent's standing strikes. This kind of move is called an offensive hold and can only be performed by selected characters. So the game just wants me to do that. Forward, throw. I don't get what the difference is between this and normal throw and that one. Just because I just double tap forward. Apparently that is considered an offensive hold. Alright. Let's see. Let me try and get him to a critical stun. There we go, 4-hit combo. Yeah, there is actually a DOA 6 free version. There's a core edition. Is that what it's called? The core edition? I've got the full version of the game, but I know that there is a free version as well when it first came out. Now it should still be there on Steam if you want to check that out. But only problem with the free version though is just that you only get to select only a few characters, just a little bit of characters around to it. Oh yeah, another game I would suggest as well that you could pick up if you haven't got the game is Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising as well. There's a free version for that game, and there's a lot more content with the free version compared to this game for sure. Whereby there's more characters to choose from, and then also there's a mini game called Granblue's Legends, which is really fun to play. It's kind of like Fall Guys. I had a lot of fun with that a couple streams ago. I got the full version of the game. But yeah, I've just been telling everyone that they should definitely pick up that free version of Granblue Fantasy Rising if they haven't. Japanese Beauty Research Grace. Avoid 2 enemy attacks by sidestepping. Clear with a score of 500,000 or more. Let's try with the sidestepping first.
In the name of Mugen Tenshi. It's so nice to meet
Holy booba! Mugen Tension. That's 1. That's 2. Now, how am I gonna get a score of 500,000 or more here? I'm getting multipliers now. I'm on a 4 times multiplier here. Oh, so is this a survival mode? Oh, guitar on the screen. Let me grab the guitar. Oh, but... Oh, it's disappearing. Damn it. The DOA games are just the coolest when it comes to the survival, because it's just like random instruments fell onto the stage there. Oh, I got it. I got one of them. Ooh. Alrighty. KO. Okay, we're actually up to 300k now with the 4 times multiplier score. So max is 4 times multiplier. We being the greatest. Let me go and get this beach ball here. Oh, so much. So little more. A little bit more. 500k. I've got it now. Now, how do I complete this now? Do I just have to just die off? This is a survival. KO! Yeah, let me get this CP to beat me up. How do I do my taunts in this game? Taunts are different. Because the taunts of the previous games was like forward, back, forward, punch, kick, and throw. I can't do it here. They changed it up.
What? Does it really hurt that much?
It failed. Oh, so I was supposed to keep on fighting then.
In the name of Mugen Ten, behold, my Baji dance.
Let's avoid the sidestepping again. Oh. No. Okay, that's one. Ah! I have no idea how. Okay, there we go. We've gotten both of them now. Because her moves wasn't look like she's using the moves to counter my sidestepping at all. They're just like direct attacks straight in front of me. One, two, three. No. At least with the health is actually recovered now. It's a shiny guitar on the stage. I'm kind of busy just beating up Honoka now because she stole my move. You stole me? The greatest. Oh, that catched on. But it's gonna scale on the damage though with the super there. I might actually pick this girl up, Kokoro. She is cooking. She's not that bad. Like, she would easily fit into Virtua Fighter series by the way how she's dancing and the way she's progressing with her movesets. And she's not that bad to play as well. Pretty fun. Oh. That's Leo's move from Virtua Fighter, so that you do 2 touches there. That's cool. I remember there was one friend I had that used to kind of spam that move. Just do a high and the 2 lows afterwards. And it just remind me straight away from playing him in Virtua Fighter. It's like some moves from Virtua Fighter just pushed over here into DOA. Because they were like really strong competitive rivals back in the day. Not really competing against each other, but they had very similarities in what they wanted to achieve. Because, you know, Tekken was the standby, but then Tekken's mechanics was so different compared to DOA and Virtua Fighter. As DOA and Virtua Fighter feel more similar to each other compared to Tekken nowadays. Why is she bringing her umbrella? Also, every character has a fire level as well. The more you use them, you level them up. Get a Kokoro costume. So really, in reality, it's just that these DOA quests, I'm just getting more costumes for my characters. Superhuman Killer Countermeasure, Illusion. With Ryu Hayabusa, we need to execute 3 throws, land 2 hits on a sidestepping opponent. Okay, let's have to find something where Ryu Hayabusa can do that. Show it to me.
I feel a storm coming.
How about that? Does that look like something it can kind of sidestep around? Okay, nope. I'm not getting it. Okay, I got 1. Let me try and see if there's something else I can do. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, that's not sidestepping. Okay, got now too. Now the rest of my moves just need to do 3 throws here. Next one. And here's my offensive throw. Oh, Ryu has... He doesn't have his mask covering his nose and mouth. Is that a first for DOA? Like, because generally he usually has his mask on. But then perhaps like the alternative costumes, you can see his mouth and nose. Pattern parts unlocked 200. Okay. Let's go over to the next quest list. Ah, surely not. Simulator functionality test. Clear the crest, attack with forward down punch and kick, and clear the crest without losing any rounds. Okay.
I don't want to hurt you, but I hope to receive some new data from you.
And that's that. So it's like probably like a special move for just Nico. Oh, you can charge it up as well. This move. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Does that kind of treat itself as an unblockable? No. I guess that move is just really purpose for just a guard break. The guy just wants to just block. Doing.
This only verified my hypothesis.
Alright, everything's cleared. And we get the onesies for Nico over here. Research complete. Please proceed to the next phase. The trials of the fighting dancer Kokoro. Land 3 hits on a sidestepping opponent. And then perform 2 ground attacks. So ground might just be up, punch Y.
Huh? It's the time already? Well, then I better get going.
It's so nice to meet you.
Gonna have to find a way to land 3 hits here. That one? That looks like it. But it's kind of slow though. Because the sidestep in this game is incredibly fast at times. Okay, got that, and then we have to drop him down. Now I have to find out how to drop him down with Kokoro. How about that? And then, damn, yeah, that's what we do. Second one. Oh, that was so late there. Oh, we only just needed 2 ground attacks to finish that off.
That was truly a beautiful dance. Thank you.
That costume reminds me of Zhang Wad's costume from Soul Calibur that she has there. The designs and the patterns. Unlocked costume pattern part 200. So that completes Kokoro's. Costume 11. So pattern parts unlocked 200 there. So this adds on to 200. So with the 100, That's 400 for costume 10 and 11. Can purchase in the wardrobe. That is Miyako's daughter, which they didn't count themselves in the story here as well. We're going to be playing with La Mariposa, Lisa. Escaping Mist, disarming Epsilon's curse. Attack with that, and then execute one throw combo. Let's check out the tutorial then for this throw combo. You can change some throws by doing another throw during the move. These are called throw combos. Do the next throw as soon as you see throw combo flash on the screen. Let's see that. Wait, am I doing it right? You want me to do it that way? Doing for that. Forward back throw. But it doesn't show that. But if I do it the reverse way, that's a combo hold, but it doesn't show the throw combo. Back forward. This one's confusing. I'm gonna return to the DOA quest. So first we'll just do the attack there, then we'll look for a command throw in the command list for Lisa.
I'll finish this. Nothing personal.
All right, let's get started then.
That's that. And if I go into the command list here, command throws. And then earlier ceiling to a curtain throw. But this one. That forward up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I could just do it with Tina. I mean, not Tina. With Lisa just fine. Oh, did I do it the wrong way there? Now I'm figuring out which was the way. Was it backwards or up or down, left, right?
Just as I planned. Do you still intend to continue?
Is she blinded with that? Or it could just be like some transparent goggles. Like it's opaque from the outside, but she can see visibly from the inside. Epsilon Curse. Let's head back into the next quest list. Awakening the Untested Champion, Rig. Okay, so mission details. Let's go with... So inflict 40 damage with a single combo. That equals up to 850. And then this one is hold 2 low strikes for 1600. We can start with the 2 low strikes.
I don't hold back when I fight.
Got a lot of tattoos. 2 low strikes if he does it. That's not the... Oh, there we go. That's 1. The counter actually initiate and inflict 40 damage as well, funny enough. When I was trying to do some normal basic attacks beforehand. Ooh, Ricket's getting all shiny now. Little water splashing down. I've noticed as well, like every time when there has been half-naked men on the screen, with one side, the other one has to take off their shirt as well. It's like, to keep it a fair fight, both of you guys need to take your shirt off to flex those packs. It's never been one or the other. But Rig is showing more skin compared to Hayate.
Hey, get up. Huh? You're done already?
It seemed like he is. Alright, all unlocked. Rig costume 6, costume pants completed. Added over to the wardrobe. The personality control system, one of the reasons why Hamilton despises Donovan. She really is an honor student, isn't she? Pure Fighter, sizzling spawn session. Now we're going to be playing as Mila. Land 2 combat kicks. Combat kicks. Hold 2 high strikes. Could a possible combat kick mean whereby I'm just dropped on the ground there and then... Let's try that. Let's try that wake up kick then. That could possibly be it.
Yeah, I'm here to fight.
So hold 2 strikes. That's the first one. And that's the second one. How about this? Nope, she blocked it. I mean, he blocked it. Zach. Okay, so those are actually combat kicks then, from getting up there. I would initially call it a wake-up kick there. Since you are waking up from the ground to initiate that. Shoot. Okay, yo.
Right on. I'm going to the top.
We're still missing a certain part of this costume. 200 more. Alright, the next one we got is An Angel's Duty, The Show Must Go On. Okay, so mission details to clear the crest, inflict 30 damage with a single move, acquire 3 or more survival items. Oh, and it also shows the stages of how much we have. 8 people. So again, this is survival mode. So with a single move here, I'm gonna opt to go for the down forward punch and kick combo there to actually initiate that much damage. Oh no, I'm not playing as... I thought I was playing as Nico. How about this one? Nope. Nope, that's not it. I need like a powerful move. How about using this? Does that... Nope, not it either. Need something. Let me check in the command list. Special Wando. Oh yeah, that's those spinning things. But where's like a very charged move if they actually have it here? Backfires and strikes, attacks from Wando. No, it doesn't have any hint here to show it. Yeah, this is special. How about if I just do this forward? Does this count it? Yeah, it does. Okay, so that counts as it. I can just do that instead. Oh, I think I'm gonna. Oh, I'm so low. Do I get any help from that? I do. Okay, let me collect this. And she's like, yeah! This is also done with Lily and Tekken. Oh, chocolate! Yum, yum, yum. That's like the flattest chocolate pack there. Chocolates are usually more thicker than that. Greatest! Alright, what are we getting next? Another chocolate bar. Let's go with this to finish off. Another chocolate bar. Trying to make Marie Rose or Daddy of the chocolate. I wonder if like the survivor mode is based on whatever character you choose, you're getting their favorite item on display to be picked on. Ooh, that's cabbage. Could Marie Rose like the cabbage? Or is it just dunking it in there? Yay! Oh, there's the beach ball. I like that launch that she does. Oh, another cabbage. I'm playing kind of dirty with the Loy going kicks there. Boom. I had like what 5 greatest of the rounds. No hits added on to it. Alright, all cleared. So Marie Rose costume 14. Return to quest list. Okay, so let's go for one more quest there, and then we can call it a day for the stream. All those people are always so easy to deal with. Top secret martial arts training with Hanoka. Execute one unblockable attack. And then execute break blow one time. Break blow. Was break blow... It could perhaps be the special.
Let the red rose of blood bloom forth. I'm giving this all I got.
Now, what is an unblockable attack for Hanoka? If it does show it here. Unique strikes, back facing strikes. Dragon stance. Nah, it doesn't really pick it up as well either. How about that? No, but that. that unblockable? No. Not that either. How about this as a break bro? Okay, so that's a Blake blow. Now I just need to execute one unblockable attack now. Boing! The butt slap. You need that as part of your fighting move there for sure. That's Jen Lee! He's howling. Boing!
Promise me you won't tell anyone.
You know what, let's check out this recommended tutorial if it gives me the unblockable attack. Because last time it only gave me an unblockable attack for, yeah, Jan Lee. This is Jan Lee's unblockable attack. I already know that one. I need to know what's for Hanoka. Whatever, we'll just end it right. Yeah. That's what I'll just end it off as. So yeah, we did do the story of DOA 6. It's actually quite short for the most part. Just learning that the whole experiment was to revive back Raidu, and it didn't go as expected for them because it was out of control since they had to grab the DNAs from Ayane and Hanoka, and the ninjas had to stop them yet again for that fight, that very end fight, and then for the rest of it was more so the characters around the scene whereby there was tournaments and trying to find their side story after the events of Dead or Alive 5. We tried some tutorial for the beginners part, and then lastly with the DOA quest, which is a new feature to unlock costumes. So then tomorrow we'll follow up with some more training. We'll do some arcade mode, and then for the later parts we'll do some online. So again, if you guys do want to play against me, you guys can feel free to play against me. I know there's a free version for this game, but I don't know if it does cover to play online as well. But yeah, we'll swing it over there for that for tomorrow. But yeah, I'd like to say thank you guys for coming by and enjoying for some DOA 6 action. We'll continue that tomorrow, and I'll try to keep you guys updated as well if there's anything related to MK1, which I doubt there's going to be much update around to it. And we'll see how the week goes on ahead for towards the weekend. So hope you guys have a good, awesome day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.